I was told you might have a car for hire.
What was that?
I said I heard you might have a car for hire.
Whereabouts is it you're making for, sir?
Ord.
Ord? Oh, it's a bit far away, even by the coast road. Near 20 miles.
But couldn't
If
you...
you're to stay the night here, there's a bus for Ord in the morning. If you'd been a bit sooner, you could have gone with a post, but he's away by the looks of it. And there's no other bus but the morning one. It's only a wee place, Ord, you see.
Yes, but what about a car? Do you have one available?
Well, there's this one. My other's out on a job, but I dare say this might get us there. Might even get me back again if I'm lucky. But it'd cost about £3.
Seems reasonable enough. Can we get away at once?
Well, if you say so. I'll just put your cases in. Is this all you have?
Yes, for the moment.
You see, it's not the usual time of year for any... I mean, for a stranger to be making for the like of Ord. You maybe have friends in the place. Say, like the minister there. It's none of my business anyway. I should be fine now. Now, if you just get in, we'll...
Why the minister in particular?
Mr. Mackay. Well, if you're staying any while in Ord, you come across him. Not that it's any of my business, but I dare say he'll make sure you come across him.
We present The Devil's Minister by Alistair Mayer. The Devil's Minister.
As always, looking back, I find it impossible to fix a single point, either in time or on the map of the world, as the precise beginning to this story. In a way, that first journey to Ord was the end of the beginning, the end of the first chapter. A chapter which had begun some time before, but which I was soon to discover had unbreakable connections with Ord. Connections I could never have dreamed of then. The earlier memory, like this one, was of a strange man and an even stranger death. If in relating it now I seem to regard it somewhat impersonally, it's because it wasn't as complete in itself as I imagined at the time. I see it now almost as a warning. It was some 2 years before my journey to Ord. I was on shipboard bound for Africa, where I had a job of research to do. One of the other passengers kept very much to himself. His name was John Boyd. It wasn't until the last night of the voyage that we spoke to each other. Quite unexpectedly, he made a point of seeking me out, not only willing, but anxious to talk.
What do you know about me?
Well, you've told me your name.
Oh, you know a lot more than that, though, don't you?
I don't know anything about what you are, but I think I may know a bit about how you are.
Tell me.
Whatever it is, it seems to have happened only since we've come near Africa. At least it's only since then that I've noticed it.
Noticed what exactly?
I don't know if I can be exact. It's a strange look in your eyes. Doesn't seem right in a face like yours.
Put it down to nerves.
I wouldn't say you'd be prone to nerves.
Yes, I suppose I should expect an anthropologist to use a more impressive word.
So you know a bit about me.
Yes, I know a bit. More in terms of fact, probably, than you know about me. You did a lot of work on the Kasai about 10 years ago. Then the Spaniards put you in Jug without a visa. You turned up in Kasaka a couple of years later after some cockeyed trip from the White Nile, when any sensible man would have flown.
I never claimed to be sensible.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you. Didn't you wonder why?
I suppose so. But even more, I've been wondering what has put the fear of something into you these last few days.
Something? That's good. I thought you were going to say the fear of death. But you're quite right, of course. It's not death. But I'd like you to listen.
Yes?
And believe me if you can. It's not fear of death. It's fear of annihilation. Total destruction. Body and soul. Listen, I'm not a liar and I'm not mad. You accept that?
I accept the first. Not necessarily the second.
Oh, you know a bit about witchcraft, don't you?
As much as anybody, I suppose, who isn't in the business.
And you know the Orangi are pretty good at it.
None better.
Oh, the Orangi don't just talk about it. Things happen. And this time they're going to happen to me unless you can do something about it.
Me?
Yes. Mind you, without meaning to be insulting, you're a forlorn hope, but you're the only one I've got.
Oh, you better tell me.
The Orangi are forest people, you know that. Well, the first time I went up there was just after the war, the first war. I was a young man. It was a survey job, and I stayed keen. There was a lot of talk about witchcraft and cannibalism and human sacrifice, but I didn't see any of it. When I went back, I was old. I could speak the language a bit, and I could understand the drums, a little. Enough, anyway. And it wasn't just talk. And then I was over in Kenya for a bit during the war. When I went back to the Orangi country in 1946, I found a missionary fellow in their territory, a Scot. But I didn't like the setup any more than I ever had done before.
What do you mean?
I got the feeling there was something going on, but I couldn't put my finger on it exactly. This missionary did the usual stuff, held services, sang hymns. As usual, the Orangi boys went along for the laughs. But I found that the Reverend Missionary was a great pal of the most senior and respected witch doctor, which was not quite usual. And there was mighty little evidence of Christianity around, apart from the Bible thumping.
You mean he was going native?
Oh, no, not as simple as that. He wore his dog collar all right, shaved every day, kept up all the marks of civilization.
How long had he been there?
A couple of years or thereabouts. Long enough, by the way, to become a fully fledged member of the Leopard Society.
Well, that's surely not possible.
I went to search his hut one night, with no authority, of course. And I found the skin and the iron claws. When he came back, I was sitting in his chair with a gun on my knee, waiting for him. I had draped the skin on the table and laid the claws on top. He didn't even flicker. Simply said, "My work here's finished," and walked out. I didn't even get a chance to fire. When I got to the door, he'd vanished.
And what became of him?
No idea. I put my report into the DO, but they never traced him. And I got another bit of the story from a head boy. I may say not till after we were out of the district. The reverend gentleman and the old witch doctor had been working together for quite a while, concocting new magic, the boy said, and in particular perfecting a technique for the transmutation of souls.
The what?
You heard. And incidentally, unless I'm lucky, you're going to be able to observe the phenomenon at first hand, and perhaps very soon.
In spite of the normal ship noises, the night suddenly seemed incredibly silent. Silent and waiting, and full of something imminent beyond the silence. I felt this man's fear returning, intensifying, and I felt it communicating itself to me. Then something brushed my cheek. A moth, I thought, and I struck it down. Boyd stretched out his hand, picked it up from the deck, and passed it to me.
Do you know what this is?
It's not a moth.
Obviously.
It's a seed of some kind. A winged seed. I've no idea what species.
Well, how do you think it got here?
On the wind, I suppose.
What, 20 miles from land, maybe more than 20 miles, and with no wind worth speaking about?
What exactly are you getting at?
Just that I find 2 or 3 of these every day. They land on my lap, usually. It's the seed of the white-bark mahogany tree. The first seed came on the day we sighted Africa this trip. The day you first spotted, I was scared.
There must be some kind of rational explanation.
Well, then I'd be more than grateful if you could enlighten me.
Let's get back to your transmutation of souls.
The Orangi believe a tree has a soul.
They're not the first people to believe that.
Well, the story I heard was that the white and the black witch doctors got the idea of trying to change the one into the other. And again, according to what I was told, they succeeded. The change takes place at the moment of a man's death. It's also the moment of a seed's germination. I didn't believe it. I don't think I do even yet.
Well?
But one day, I found what looked like a recently planted tree, very young. I dug it up. And I also dug up the body of a young boy. One of the roots had pierced his chest. He hadn't been buried all that long, but I couldn't find any obvious cause of death.
What has this to do with you?
A few months before I went on leave, I was up there again. There was trouble then. The drums were going every night. But the real trouble came just before I left. A road was to be put through, and their sacred tree was slap in the line of it. But I wanted the road to go round it, but the engineers wouldn't listen. So the tree came down. It came down the day before I left. When I got back to my hut, my boys had gone. There was a seed, like that one there, lying on my bed. Around 11 o'clock, the old witch doctor came. He was quite simple. He simply said that he would need my soul to replace the one I'd destroyed, and that he'd get it before I landed in Africa again. I left for the coast in the morning.
Well, you're all right then, aren't you?
Well, how'd you make that out?
Because he told you. If he'd been sure he could kill you, he wouldn't have told you. He would simply have gone ahead and done it. Telling you means that he's depending on the fact that you expect it. He's counting on the fact that you'll kill yourself.
Oh, that's simple stuff. I know this man, and he knows me. He knows I'm not the type. So, we talk in the morning. Rightly or wrongly. I don't think he can do it unless I'm alone or asleep or both. And that's why I want you to stay awake and talk to me, to be my shadow right up to the moment when we go ashore. He said, before I landed, if I get ashore alive, I'm all right.
We sat in my cabin. Strangely enough, the conversation was quite lively. We found that we had quite a number of interests in common, and even that we had one or two mutual friends. I remember looking at my watch at 2:30 and thinking how remarkably awake I felt, and again, strangely, how much I was enjoying the conversation. I have no idea what happened then. I seem to recall a sense of rapidly approaching darkness. When I regained consciousness, I was in exactly the same position that I'd been in before, sitting upright on my pillow with my back in the corner of the bunk. The time was 6 o'clock. Boyd was dead. He was in the position he had been when we were talking, but his head had fallen back. Only one thing was new. Resting on the skin in the open neck of his shirt was a winged seed. From it rose a slim stem some 6 inches long, bearing 2 young leaves. A little white root curved upwards from the seed's split shell, and where it pierced his skin, it was surrounded by a drop of uncoagulated blood. About all this, I offer no explanation. I merely record what happened. And I do so because of the connection between that death and the other story I feel compelled to tell. The reason for my going to the highland village of Ord was part decision, part accident. I never had a permanent home. My parents had died while I was at university. Then I went from there into the army. And since the war, I'd spent nearly all of my time overseas on various projects of anthropological research. But now, for the first time, I wanted to find a home. The easy explanation was that I had a book to write about my research work. But I also had a deeper feeling than ever before of wanting to settle down.
You're looking for what, Mr. Collins?
Well, I've described it as well as I can. Not a cottage, not a castle. Somewhere northwest on the coast. I suppose near a village. But the quieter the better.
You have a job. Sporting estate, yes. We cottages for weekends and holidays, yes.
I know all about that,
Listen,
but...
I couldn't tell you Glen Airport Lodge, I don't suppose. 38 rooms in the usual offices.
No, thank you.
No, I didn't think so. I dare say the roof will have to come off it too, like all the rest. I'll keep your requirements in mind, of course, but it might take a while.
Well, would it be worth taking a trip further north? Inverness, perhaps?
Well, if you've time, why not? I doubt if you'll find a firm with a place of your kind in their books, but you never know. And you'll maybe hear of something some other way to keep your ears open.
Running well up to time? Grand countryside.
Oh, yes, it is, yes.
Oh, not reading, are you?
No, I've finished the chapter.
Yes, marvelous countryside. Well, the sea, for one thing, and the hills. The storms you get on the coast can be pretty fantastic, but there's something else, I don't know, a sense of age and mystery somehow. You probably think I'm talking nonsense.
Oh, no, not at all. I agree with you.
Memories of the Picts and all that. Mind you, I'm a physicist, not a poet, but I can still talk about mystery, though. Well, look, you know a bit about radiation. Well, 100 years ago, no one knew anything about it. Nonsense, they'd have said. But it happened. Well, if that can happen, invisible rays and such like, then there's no saying what else can. Well, we have to accept the possibilities at any rate.
Naturally, I shan't quibble with that.
You've been to Caithness?
No, not so far north. Talking of mysteries, there's telepathy, for instance. A man could be made to act in a certain fashion without knowing why. He simply receives a message and acts on it without understanding it.
Well, that's magic.
Well, it's magic to you. Nuclear physics is magic to me. It all depends what you mean by magic.
Yes, I suppose it does. We're almost at Inverness.
Oh.
You staying there?
Overnight, possibly.
Oh, here, then I'll help you down with the case.
Oh, thanks.
You got a hotel?
No,
Well, try the Regal.
Good, is it?
Yes, pretty small, but they do quite a good breakfast.
You do quite a good breakfast here, eh?
It's the biggest one I've had for years.
All right. Not like some places I have to go to, I'm telling you. Oh, McCallum's the name. Willem McCallum.
You're, on the move all the time.
Selling. Home just at the weekend.
Mm-hmm. Glasgow?
Yes. You know, that big place the visitors go through on the road to Loch Lomond. You just been visiting yourself?
Well, it depends.
But you're English, aren't you?
I am not. Scots born, Scots parents. Although we all went south when I was, I think, just 2 or 3.
Oh, well, that's fair enough. I mean, you can't help it then, can you?
What?
Your English twang.
Oh. I have a notion to come home now and settle down.
Oh, good for you.
I have some work to do that I can do anywhere, and I thought this was as good a place as any.
Better. The best. Any place in particular you have a notion for?
Oh, West Coast. Somewhat quiet.
Oh? That's funny. You know, I was just hearing. Do you know a wee place by the name of Ord? No, I don't suppose you would. See, there's a map on the wall here. I'll show you. It's here, just at the mouth of this sea loch. I have a cousin there yet, Jean. Mackenzie's her married name, but she's a widow now. She keeps the shop in Ord. Oh, it's a grand wee place, and it so happens that... Are you interested? I mean, would it suit you?
Well, I don't quite know yet what you're talking about, do I?
Oh, that's true. I'm getting carried away a bit, but I was just wondering if old McQueen's house would be too big for you.
Well, I still wouldn't know, would I?
McQueen was a lawyer in Glasgow, but like my father, he came from Ord originally. He retired and went back up there when his wife died. Now, Maggie, a cousin of Jean, you know, Mrs. Mackenzie, Maggie was old McQueen's housekeeper. But the old man took a shock at the new year, and he's in a nursing home here in Inverness. I doubt he'll never get back to Ord, poor man. But I wonder, is the house too big for you?
How big is it?
Well, I suppose there'll be 3 rooms anyway, down the stair, and maybe 4 bedrooms up the stair. It's quite a big house, but...
Well, it sounds as if it might be all right. Is it for sale?
Oh, it'll not be for sale. But if you were to ask about it, they might sell it.
I don't quite understand the distinction.
You wait till you've been living in Ord a few years. You'll know the kind of thing I mean.
Do you think this house is worth going to look at?
Well, I think if you want it, you could get it. Maggie's got the keys.
How do I get there?
Good for you. Man after my own heart. Now, see you not offer more than about 1,500. And you could do a lot worse than take Maggie on as a housekeeper. She's a grand cook. And tell Jean I'll be looking in when I'm round that way in May. Now, mind now, not more than about 1,500. There was a wee touch of dry rot in the place a few years back. It's all right now, but you never know. Oh, and before I go, I'll show you on the map how to get there.
there, about another couple of miles. I was thinking, do you have anybody to stay with for the night?
Well, no, I've never been here before, but I'll surely manage at this time of year to find a room at the hotel.
There's no hotel.
Well, surely there must be something.
Well, a few of the folk take visitors in the summer, but I doubt they'll not be looking for anybody just now. I should have told you before, but I was thinking you must know somebody in the place.
Well, is there nowhere at all you can think of? Well, if there isn't, I'll just have to come back with you.
Still, that would be an awful waste of a journey. Right enough, they would maybe take you in at the lodge, although by rights they don't open till Easter. That's a place they call the guest house. In the old days, it used to be a shooting lodge. Then a man called Cameron bought it.
Or is it in the village?
Well, about a mile out, up the back road. But near enough.
Well, as I told you, Collins, we're not open for business yet, but we couldn't turn you away. Not an old Africa man, huh? In any case, we've all got to know each other already, and our door is never shut to a friend. You're welcome to stay as our guest for as long as you like. Oh, you'll forgive my making a speech about it.
Excuse me, darling. Will you have some more coffee, Mr. Collins?
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Collins, you're a very welcome guest.
Well, it's very good of you, but...
Oh, no buts. You've no idea some of the characters we have to put up with during the time of year when we are a business.
As you gather, Mr. Collins, Hugh is now riding a favorite hobby horse.
What made you think of Ord as a place to live?
Wouldn't you find it very quiet?
No, I don't think so.
I hope you won't think that we are prying, but are you married, Mr. Collins?
No, I was for a couple of years just after the war.
Wouldn't you be lonely in Ord?
Yes, why pick on a place like this, huh?
Well, I wouldn't want to settle down in a place much bigger than this. I prefer the idea of life in a more, shall we say, intimate community.
It may surprise you if you do come to live here to find how intimate it is. Believe me, everybody knows everybody else's business. For instance, I would make a guess and say that you'll be going to look at old Mr. McQueen's house.
Yes, quite correct.
You see what I mean?
Yes, but I don't mind at all.
Have you any connections in the district?
No, except that my parents brought me here for summer holidays for a couple of years when I was a boy. I can only say I felt it might be a good idea to come back, that's all.
Yes, I know. That's exactly the same reason why we came here.
Well, mind you, it's first-class country, good shooting, the fishing's even better. But I must say, some of the local people are a bit strange.
Oh, Ian, they're not really. They're just a little wary about strangers.
Well, Collins, I've been here nearly 10 years, and they still treat me as if I were a foreigner or something.
Darling.
Oh, of course, they're very nice, very well-mannered, all that sort of thing, but it's difficult to feel any sense of real contact with them.
Well, don't let him put you off.
Oh, no, good heavens, no, I wouldn't want to do that. And I assure you, we'd be extremely glad to have you here in the district. There aren't so many people people of one's own type, if you know what I mean. People one can talk to. There's Morrison, the doctor, lives on the other side of the village. He's quite sound. And there's an excellent chap called Jimmerson, writes about fishing and, nature, that sort of thing, Very well-educated fellow. That's about the lot.
Somebody mentioned the minister to me. What about him?
Good God, no. He's a dreadful creature.
Well, he's very strict, certainly.
Strict? Oh, preaches nothing but hellfire and brimstone. No, I went along once. Sermon lasted an hour and a half, and nothing but hellfire all the time. Dreadful business. And, the even more dreadful thing is the man has power. We're all dead scared of him.
It's his daughter I'm really sorry for, I must say. She's such a nice girl.
If she'd any guts, she'd go away.
Darling, it's impossible for her to go away. Her mother's dead, and there's no one else to run the manse.
Why can't he get a housekeeper?
You know very well that on his stipend he couldn't possibly afford it.
His stipend's more than he's worth. I still say she should get out. Damned unhealthy business for a young girl like her, cooped up the way she is.
It would break her father's heart. He's terribly fond of her.
A strange kind of fondness. And I don't believe he's got a heart.
Well, I must admit I don't go to church very often, so I'm not likely to see much of him, which from what you say is probably just as well.
Oh, believe me, you'll see him all the same. You'll make quite sure of that.
From the Camerons' house, it was a walk downwards towards the village. A village of grey and white houses scattered along a little bay, perhaps half a mile in from the sea entrance of the loch. Next morning, there was smoke arising from the morning fires and bending away in the wind, and the smell of the peat in the air came to me, mingling with the sea smell and the aromatic odor of the moor. I stopped for a moment, because I realized suddenly that this was what had eluded me in memory. This blending of sweet and pungent odors, such as I remembered from wonderful, timeless boyhood holidays. It came to me then, and I can't express this in any other way. It came to me quite simply that I was home.
Did you say, sir, that it was William McCallum told you to come? How did you come across him?
I met him in Inverness. Had breakfast with him, in fact. And by the way, he told me to let you know that he'd be looking in to see you around about the middle of May. He can't manage to be up this way before then.
I don't know why he couldn't take a run out this time if he was as near as Inverness.
Oh, he seemed to be a very busy man.
Willie? Well, he was never busy in his life, riding round the country in his motor car. Still, he's a decent wee man, and I dare say I don't know anything about it. What it's like to be a man of business like him.
He was telling me about Mr. McQueen.
Oh, the poor soul. It sounds as if there's to be no betterness for him. He was a fine old man, no trouble at all, as Maggie's always said. It's a shame, right enough.
Willie was saying it might be a question of the house for sale.
They'll have a job selling a place the like of that. There aren't many folk who'd want a house that size in a place like this.
I was wondering about it myself, as if you hadn't guessed.
Well, I dare say Maggie will be quite glad to show you round, if that's the way of it.
Well, there's maybe one or two corners you haven't seen, but that's most of it.
It's a great credit to you, the way you've kept it up.
Well, of course, I was always hoping he'd be back, but it's not to be, seemingly. And it's a shame about the garden, too. There wasn't much I could do about it.
Well, it could soon be put in order again.
It was always a good garden.
You'll be out of a job if Mr. McQueen doesn't come home yet.
And right enough, they're not easy to come by, but... I could be giving Jean a hand in the shop. It would be something.
If the house is for
I
sale...
don't think there's any doubt about that.
Well, I'd like to buy it. And I'd like to ask you to stay on as housekeeper.
Oh, but... well, would you not be wanting somebody younger?
No, I'm asking you. And not just out of politeness.
Well, there's no sense in me saying it wouldn't suit me, Mr. Collins, for it would. I'd be thankful for the job, and, well, I would hope you wouldn't be sorry for asking me.
I've no fear of that. And let's both hope the sale of the house will be as easy to settle as our bargain.
A client that's worried about how little he's to pay for a house. McQueen's lawyers are perfectly happy about the offer I made in your name. It's accepted as fair to both sides.
Well, it just seems so ridiculously low for...
I've no doubt the same house here in Edinburgh will be worth 4 or 5 times more, or in London 10 or a dozen times more. But where it is, if you don't buy it in a couple of years, it might be worth nothing at all. So content yourself. Now, when are you planning to settle in?
Well, late summer, I suppose. As soon as I can make arrangements about furniture, decoration, and such like. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, the sooner the better.
Good day, Mr. Collins.
Oh, hello there.
Is a neighbor welcome to say hello?
Yes, surely.
Jemison. I know your name, of course, because the place has been buzzing with rumors about you for months. I have contained myself for a week to give you time to settle in, but I couldn't stand it anymore.
Well, I'd have been glad to see you any time.
Oh, mind you, everybody else's curiosity about you is just as lively as mine, but mine's uninhibited and unashamed. You've a job on your hands here, haven't you?
Well, the garden. Yes, it'll take some time, but...
Don't just chop everything down, by the way. There's some quite choice stuff in among those weeds.
Oh, yes, of course. You know about these things, don't you?
Do I?
Yes, all my neighbors have a label in my mind before I've seen them, from what I've heard. Your label is naturalist.
Oh, interested but inexpert. Except perhaps about certain species of bird life. And about brown trout. Do you know, my old headmaster told me once a long time ago, the chances of your ever learning anything about anything are infinitesimal. Well, I'd like to be able to go to him now and tell him how much I've learned about brown trout. But he's 95, and he's not very clear now either about who I am or what a brown trout is, so it's not much consolation. How's Maggie looking after you?
Oh, she's a marvel.
Ah, she is, and more. If ever there was a good wife wasted.
Yes, I must say I wondered why.
Oh, usual reason.
Well, you mean a shortage of men?
No, I suppose you could say the wrong man. She had a baby a long time ago. The father was a fisherman from Loch Boysel, but never got married. The son's a fine young man now. Lives with Jean Mackenzie. Or at least he used to till last year. Last year there was a devil of a row he was mixed up in. No fault of his, I may say. But he was supposed to be friendly with the daughter of the manse.
Sheila?
Have you met her?
No, but I know all the names. Was she friendly with this boy?
Oh, I don't think there was very much in it. But there was too much for her father's liking, old Mackay. You haven't met him yet either, have you?
No, and from what I've heard, I'm quite willing to delay the meeting indefinitely.
Well, he went for that boy with all the holy terror he could summon up. Threatened him with whatever the Presbyterian equivalent is of bell, book, and candle. Believe me, that up there at the manse is a really choice example of possession and oppression.
So you're not one of the minister's admirers, then?
Have you met anybody here who is?
I haven't heard Maggie say anything against him.
Have you ever heard Maggie say anything against anybody?
No, that's true.
Besides, he's probably put the fear of... No, whatever it is, it's not the fear of God. The fear of himself into Maggie. It works very powerfully, even in a good soul like her.
One strange thing I have noticed, nearly every conversation I've heard here has sooner or later got around to mentioning this man. He's very much of a presence, even in my life. And I haven't even set eyes on him yet.
I shouldn't think that could be delayed much longer. But if you need an ally, remember I'm on call.
You don't mean that as flippantly as it sounds, do you?
Probably not.
But for all that, when it did happen, not long afterwards, my first meeting with Mackay was nothing very memorable. After all the introductory hints and forebodings, it seemed at first an anticlimax. I suppose I'd expected a kind of 20th century John Knox. Somebody long, lean, ascetic, with fire in his eyes. The real man was quite unexpectedly more like an Anglican bishop than a Highland minister. He was smooth, bland, and well-fed looking. His hair was smoothly brushed back silver. There was about him an air of prosperity, almost of affluence, quite untypical of his kind. His features were softened in what I suppose was, by his own standards, an attempt at friendliness.
I have naturally been looking forward to meeting our newest resident. You seem to have settled in very comfortably. Indeed, I suppose you must be a man of comfortable means.
Sufficient to let me do the work which I most want to do.
May I ask what is the nature of your work?
I'd be surprised if you weren't already fairly well informed about that.
I have it in my mind that it could be anthropology, although no one else here has specifically mentioned the word.
Oh, that may be because of all the people here, only you and I, and perhaps Mr. Jemison, have anything like a specific idea of what it means.
What would be your idea of a definition?
The study of my fellow man in relation to the societies, groups, clubs, fraternities, or if you like, tribes, within which he behaves and identifies himself. It's not an easy kind of work to define.
Obviously, a mighty labor.
Yes, but inexhaustibly fascinating.
What is the importance of religion in your studies?
So great as to be constant, inescapable.
Yes. I notice that many of your books are concerned with the study of religion.
Of course.
But I notice also that you don't practice it. I have not seen you in my church, not even yesterday, the day when, as you must have known, you could have received Holy Communion. May I ask why?
For one thing, because nominally, I'm an Episcopalian. I could even say that your orders are not really regarded by my church as valid. I refuse to believe that I'm damned simply by my unwillingness to go to, say, your church, or that if I did go to it, I'd be in some way automatically sanctified.
Your arguments are hardly original.
I'm not arguing, and I'm not claiming that what I say is original.
It is my duty to tell you that I believe you are jeopardizing your immortal soul. And I must ask you not to discuss religion with any members of my church.
You what?
I'm sure you heard quite clearly what I said.
I find it difficult to believe I could hear such a thing from a civilized, educated man. However, since you're a guest under my roof, I'm struggling for an answer which won't offend you.
Ian doesn't like Mackay, of course, but he says I'm obsessional about him. Well, if I am, I'm not ashamed of it. I think, or at least I feel, he's an evil man. Not just bad, but evil, in the way the Bible means evil. It sickens me and frightens me when I think of Sheila living with him.
Do you see much of her?
Yes, probably more than anybody else does. He, no doubt very reluctantly, but he does allow her to come here occasionally.
Has she got over the trouble about the boy?
Oh, you heard about that? Yes, I think so. Although she never says very much, she's very loyal to her father. There's no love, I don't think. But she is loyal and dutiful. I wonder what'll happen when she does really find her own man.
Well, she has a right to leave when the time comes. Her father couldn't do anything.
I hope it'll be as easy as that. But I don't believe it will. In fact, I know there's danger ahead for her.
I don't quite understand.
I don't claim to understand myself, Hugh. But I've a strong radar system about this kind of thing. That man is evil. And his daughter will somehow have to be rescued from him.
My next encounter with Mackay was, however, entirely conventional. He had invited me and the Camerons to dinner one evening. The doctor was there, too, but he spoke hardly a word all evening. It was a cold and lifeless occasion in every way. I longed for a couple of bottles of Burgundy to bring life into the drab room. But I did meet Sheila for the first time. After the meal and on impulse, I slipped through to the kitchen to help her with the coffee. When I returned to the drawing room, Mackay was warming himself at the fire. He looked up sharply.
Ah, Collins, we missed you. Where have you been?
Upstairs, powdering my nose.
Who gave you permission to go upstairs?
I wasn't aware that a guest had to seek his host's permission to seek out the bathroom.
I apologize. I am unaccustomed to playing host. On such a day with two services, I trust you will forgive me.
Of course.
And you accept my apology?
Of course I do. The thing's over.
Excuse me, Father. Coffee, Ian?
Oh, thank you, Sheila.
I was telling Sheila what a wonderful library Mr. Collins has.
Yes, Father. I wondered if I might borrow some books from you, Mr. Collins. It's quiet here in the winter and I love reading. Would you mind?
Absolutely. Come over any time. Take what you want. If I'm not there, well, never mind. Maggie will be.
It's very kind of you.
I shall rely on you, of course, not to permit anything I might consider unsuitable.
Yes, but how's he to know? I mean, is there what's it called, a crude eggs in your church?
Lovely coffee, Sheila.
Thank you.
Your daughter is an excellent cook.
And I?
You, I find difficult.
I might say the same of you. You are a disturbing influence in our peaceful village.
Then regard me as a challenge, or a cross to be borne. In any case, we must learn to live with each other. No good can come of quarreling, neither to you nor to me. Sheila did indeed come to borrow books, and from then on she became a fairly regular visitor. I used to wonder if she was choosing days when her father was away, but she never spoke of him. In the early spring, I had another long-term visitor, my young cousin Bill from London. Bill's a medical student, a good deal younger than myself. His mother married pretty late in life. We'd always got on well together. He was a very keen fisherman, and during his visit, he was off almost every day trying the streams for trout. But one afternoon, when I returned from a walk, I was surprised to hear his voice coming from my study. I thought at first it was Maggie he was with. But when I opened the door, I found someone else with him.
She was about to run away, Hugh, but I persuaded her to stay.
I should think so.
I must go now, though. I didn't mean to stay so long.
Nonsense. I'm sure Hugh was going to invite you to tea.
Of course. Couldn't you stay for once, Sheila?
No, I really have quite a lot to do at home.
What? What have you to do that can't wait?
Well, my father, he's rather particular about regular hours. He'll be expecting tea.
Let him have it then at precisely the regular hour. Only today, let him make it himself.
No,
I'll go and tell him.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
Bill, it's not so easy.
I would like to, but I mustn't. I can't, really.
Oh, well, I'm sure Hugh will invite you back very soon, then.
Sheila knows there's an open invitation any time.
Tomorrow, and arrange to stay for tea, all right?
Well, not tomorrow, but perhaps later in the week if I'm going...
what?
Bill.
I'd like to come if I can. Thank you. Oh, thank you again, Hugh. Goodbye.
Well?
Well, what?
Why didn't you tell me? And don't say tell me what, because you know very well what I mean. Listen, why all the mystery?
Well, even the little I knew of it then was difficult to explain rationally to Bill. But he wasn't very much concerned in any case. He was much more interested in the practical question of how to make sure of seeing Sheila again before the end of his visit. Strangely enough, I'm not sure whether they did meet again at that time or not. Sheila wasn't able to come to the house, but they may have seen each other before Bill went back south. I don't know. Bill didn't say much about it. In fact, it wasn't until about a week after he left that I was made to think of it again.
I'll come straight to the point, Mr. Collins. You had a young man staying with you recently.
My cousin, yes.
He appears to have met my daughter.
Yes, he did. She came to return some books of mine, and it so happens Bill wasn't fishing that day. If you're interested to be told why he wasn't fishing, it was because the sun was too bright.
It may interest you to know that my daughter has received a letter from him. I do not approve of this clandestine meeting, but I approve even less of correspondence arising from it.
There was nothing clandestine about it. I know, because I was there too. Didn't Sheila tell you?
I haven't discussed it with her.
So, you open her letters?
I have her interests to protect. Bear in mind, she has no mother.
Obviously, it's my duty to tell Bill that his letter was never received.
It was received by me. And it will be received by Sheila in due course, along with my views on the matter. You might care to read it.
No, thank you.
Then I'll tell you. He says he is returning in the summer and looks forward to renewing her acquaintance.
Doesn't sound like a very passionate declaration.
They will not meet in the summer.
What are you going to do with her? Clap her in arms?
You choose to be facetious.
I must admit, I do think it's very funny.
You seem to miss the point, Collins. I have been tolerant of you for long enough, but I absolutely forbid you to permit this man to have anything further to do with my daughter. And I shall hold you responsible.
For what? For a friendship which maybe doesn't yet really exist between two adults? What a dirty-minded man you are.
I'm warning you. If anything comes of this, you'll regret it.
Please don't threaten me. I might be tempted to take steps to protect myself.
You're threatening me?
Precisely what I say. And don't take it out on Sheila. Don't, for example, try to forbid her coming here, as she has been doing. Oh, Maggie, would you be kind enough to show Mr. Mackay out? All this was completely instinctive bluff on my part. What I said surprised me almost as much as it did him. But it did work. That was the strange thing. The idea had come into my head that this man didn't treat me as he did others, that he was for some reason a little afraid of me. And when I had suggested that he must feel insecure, he reacted. But why this insecurity? And how could it be connected with my presence? And now the notion had taken hold of me that he actually considered me as potentially dangerous to him. If Sheila had been forbidden by him to visit my house, I don't think she would have come again. But on the following Thursday, which was her likeliest day for getting away, she did come.
Hugh, when did Bill leave?
At the beginning of last week, as he planned. He said something about possibly writing to you, did he?
No, I haven't heard.
That's strange. He seemed quite definite about it. Or perhaps his letter got lost in the post. Of course, he may have forgotten.
He must have. Hugh,
Yes?
could you ask him not to write?
Of course, if you say so. But why?
It's just, well, Father's rather strange about that kind of thing.
On that understatement, and because she looked and sounded so wistfully lonely, I didn't comment. Nor did I give her message to Bill. If I had, I would also have had to explain the reasons for it. I didn't see Mackay again for quite some time after that. Indeed, I'd half forgotten the questions and mysteries which he stirred up in my mind when, about the end of May, the story took a quite different and unexpected turn.
Mr. Collins, I was wondering, I can't help but ask you, could you manage without me for a week or two? It's Jean. She's been taken very badly, and I'm anxious about her.
Well, yes, of course, Maggie. What's wrong?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not just sure. If it was only what the doctor says.
What does he say?
Well, at the beginning, he said it was her heart. She was to rest, he said, for a week or two and take her medicine.
Doesn't sound too alarming.
No, it wasn't.
You think she's definitely worse?
Well, it's not only that. There's something got into her. She just lies as if she was waiting for an end.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Well, I don't know how to say it, and that's the truth.
When did the doctor last see her?
Today.
What did he say?
Well, I couldn't really get anything out of him at all. And I was wondering if... Oh, I know I shouldn't be asking you, and you've only to say no, but... Well, I was wondering if you could maybe have a word with the doctor. Oh, but please don't tell him that I asked you. Oh, I wouldn't put such a thing on you, but I'm frightened we'll lose her.
I gave her the diagnosis and prescribed treatment.
And you said that after rest and treatment she'd be all right.
That's correct.
Maggie thinks she's worse. What do you think?
She is worse.
What would you say is going to happen?
I can tell you what's going to happen. She's going to die.
How do you know that this is going to happen?
Call it experience, if you like. And I'll tell you something else which may surprise you. I'm quite sure Maggie also knows that her cousin is going to die.
Did you tell her?
No.
Then how could she know?
I suggest you ask her.
What happened to make you change your mind about this patient?
Medically speaking, nothing.
Have you thought about taking a second opinion?
It could be arranged, but it wouldn't make any difference.
Well, don't you think it's your job to arrange such a thing? And to get your patient into hospital if need be, or get a specialist to see her? I'll pay the bills, if that's what's worrying you.
I'm not a bad doctor, Collins, although I say it myself. You can get the College of Physicians out if you like, but she'll still die. Because she expects to die.
She what?
You heard what I said. Her fibrillation is controlled. Her fluid output is up. Her lung bases have cleared. But she'll die.
All right, I accept what you say. And I'm inclined to think I may owe you an apology. But perhaps I know now what to do about this.
In return for the apology... No, listen, you mustn't think me flippant about this, but... a word of advice. Leave it alone.
Maggie, will you tell me what happened on Monday night? The night Jean got worse.
There was nothing... There was nothing out of the way happened.
Maggie, for all our sakes, you must tell me. If you want to help Jean, you must tell me.
It was only that... the minister came.
Were you there, Maggie?
No.
You didn't hear what he said to her?
No.
But you know, don't you, what he put into our mind?
I think so, but how would anybody believe it? Is there anything you could do for her?
Yourself, Mr. Collins?
Yes, Jean. I've been to see the doctor.
Yes.
He says you're going to get well again.
He knows better than that. At first, he maybe believed it, but not now. The minister says...
Oh.
He says there's going to be no betterment for me.
Listen, Jean. You must listen. The minister's wrong. He's made a mistake.
He's never wrong. Everybody knows. He's never wrong when he says a body's going to die.
This time, Jean, he is wrong. And if you'll listen, I'm going to tell you why. You don't know much about me, do you?
They say you're a clever man, always at the books.
That's right, Jean, I am. And I'm so clever that I'm going to make you live. Feel my hand. Squeeze it. The harder you squeeze, the more power I have to make you well. The more power I have to make you live. You're not going to die. I'm a clever enough man to know that you're not going to die. Nobody dies until their time comes. I know that your time hasn't come. It hasn't, I know. It won't come for a long while yet. So you can't die. The minister doesn't know. I'm cleverer than he is. I know.
The angel of death walks at his side. Everybody knows that.
Not in this house, Jean. Death has no power to come to this house. I'm telling you that. You must trust me. You must believe me.
Right enough. They say you're a clever man.
You can't give up, Jean. Don't give up. You're not going to die. You're not going to die. And so, repetitively, endlessly, through the long twilight, feeling my own foolishness, I went on, driven by the feeling that it was somehow necessary to force this one fact into the poor woman's brain, deliberately building up crazy fantasies about my own power in the feeble hope that superstition in her own mind would do the rest. that she would be forced by her own superstition to live, just as previously her belief in Mackay's power had been forcing her towards death. After a long time, her eyes closed, and I fancied I saw a new composure in her features. Afterwards, a consuming weariness of mind and body almost overcame me. I managed to get home and found some refuge in sleep. But it was a sleep filled with nightmares, and soon interrupted.
Collins, come on, wake up.
What are you doing here?
You must wake up. What did you do to Jean Mackenzie last night?
Jean? How is she?
Tell me what you did to her.
I did nothing.
You went to see her, didn't you?
Yes.
Damn it, man, don't play with me. I'm a doctor, after all. What did you do?
I talked to her.
What did you say?
How is she?
She's better.
Thank God.
What did you say to her? How did you do it?
I'm sorry I'm not telling you. If that sounds insulting, I'm sorry again, but I'm still not telling you because I'm not convinced of your discretion.
What do you mean?
I mean that you might tell someone else.
How much do you know?
I can't tell you that either.
If she's still alive, and I can see she is going to live, he'll...
Let's give him his name. You mean Mackay, don't you?
What am I going to tell him?
How do you come to be under his influence?
It's not as simple as that. It's just that he seems to know.
Do you think it is only that?
What am I going to tell him?
Tell him the truth.
I don't know what the truth is.
Tell him then that I am responsible. Tell him I have my methods just as he has his. Make that quite clear to him. And listen, Morrison, please understand this has happened for the last time.
Am I welcome?
Yes, of course, Jemison. Come in.
You'll not be having many visitors these days. That's the trouble about having supernatural powers. It makes ordinary mortals shy of you.
What do you mean?
You know very well what I mean. You can't go about laying on hands and raising the dead without the word going round. And, of course, these stories tend to grow. You've got quite a tally of small miracles to your credit now, you know. So, what are you going to do about it?
For a start, I'm going to try to stop you talking nonsense.
No, but seriously, Hugh.
Morrison asked me the same question, but I don't know the answer.
Listen, Hugh. None of this is news to me. I've known a bit about it for a long time. So, in a way, has everybody else in this parish.
Tell me what is known.
People become ill. They're expected to get better. Mackay visits them, tells them their time has come, offers up a pious prayer or two, and departs. Within a couple of weeks, there's another funeral, and that's that. Oh, in a way, it doesn't add up to very much. Just the odd fact that Mackay is so often right, and the doctor so often wrong. But there's still a great deal of it which is unknown to as far as I'm concerned. For instance, how is it done?
Well, that strikes me as being the easiest part of it.
Oh?
You've got superstitious people, or if you like, imaginative, sensitive people with a long tradition of belief in, let's say, pagan things with their roots away back before Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Beliefs that still survive, even if only unconsciously. Look, people live their lives on two levels, the ordinary, everyday life we know, and a deeper inner life, which is seldom mentioned.
Yes, I can see that.
Well, if you take a man like Mackay, with his physical appearance and personality, and if you give that sort of power, and then put him in a position to exercise it over people like these, well, you make it very easy for him. People are already convinced of his spiritual, even when they're well. If they're ill and thinking about the possibility of death, it wouldn't take much in the way of suggestion, like almost a kind of hypnosis, to push him over. It's just an idea. The one thing I'm sure about is that somehow he removes the will to live.
Why do you think he does this? Have you any ideas about motive?
There's no motive. That makes him mad.
Well, I think there is a motive, a definable one. In fact, I'm surprised you haven't thought about it, because it's very much in your line of study.
What do you mean?
I mean, sacrifice. Oh, I know, it's not the sort of thing that bears thinking about. I don't suppose you've ever seen this before.
What do you mean? It's a book about this kind of religion we've been trying to define.
Have a look at the title and the author.
30 Years in the African Mission Field by Matthew Mackay.
That was my clue. Didn't you know he'd been in Africa?
No, but it makes sense of a few mysteries, doesn't it?
Mind you, I wouldn't put much money on his having been a missionary for 30 years, or even being a real missionary at all. But from what I found out, he did definitely spend some time in Africa. And, by the way, one of the things that explains is his reason for being scared of you, the African expert. Oh, all right, don't be modest. Maybe you're not an expert, but the point is he thinks you are. And in any case, you could be a man from his missing years. You could have crossed his tracks at one time or another. You might know something about him. And now you've shown your hand, he knows you're against him. And he knows that you know that Jean was intended to die. I hope you realize the implications of all that.
I suppose there are really only two possible consequences.
Exactly. Either he does nothing more, now or ever again in this place, or he gets rid of you.
Hugh, can you tell me, is your cousin coming back?
He's due to arrive next week for a longer visit this time.
I wondered.
Sheila, do you remember I asked you once if you'd had a letter from Bill? I must tell you now I deceived you about that.
How?
Bill did write to you. Your father opened the letter. He brought it to me, wanted me to read it. He told me he was going to show it to you. He must have changed his mind.
Bill thinks I've got the letter, then?
Presumably.
I wonder if Bill would be frightened of my father.
He frightens you very much, doesn't he?
Yes. He's just a man, I suppose, but...
Sheila, what do you mean by that?
I don't know exactly. Do you know that he hates you?
Yes, I do.
Are you frightened?
If I am, I don't intend that you should know it, or that I'll give in to it.
That means as much as not being frightened. You've no idea how important this is to me. To know that there's someone in my life who won't give in to him.
Margaret Cameron says you would never leave your father.
I've only met Bill 2 or 3 times. But I think I have a right to get to know him better, if that's what he wants too. I think if my father stopped me from doing that, I would leave him. He's spoiled so much, I don't think I'd ever forgive him if he spoiled this.
You'll certainly try to.
Then I'll have to deceive him. Will you give me Bill's address? I'd like to write and thank him for his letter. I won't tell him that I haven't read it, but I'd like to say I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Do you think that's silly?
No, I think it's very sensible.
Oh, I'd better go, Hugh. Oh, but I'll take a book with me as usual, or he'll wonder what I've been doing. This time I probably won't read it, so anyone will do. Can I take this?
Well, as a matter of fact,
Hugh, where did you get this book?
You mean you've never seen it before?
No. I didn't know that he ever... Is it yours?
No, I didn't know about it until the other day. I got a copy from...
Hugh, do you know that this book, if it is by my father...
There's no doubt about that.
Do you know, then, that it's a lie? He couldn't possibly have been a missionary for 30 years.
Now, listen, Sheila, this is not very important so far as your life is concerned.
But look...
It's not a very good book in any case. But perhaps he realized that. But perhaps that's why he didn't say anything about it to you. Forget about it.
But why, Hugh? There's so much I don't understand.
You won't learn the answers by asking your father at the moment. You might know them one day if you wait. Now you better go, Sheila. You'll be late.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Hugh. I'll write to Bill tonight.
When Bill came, I didn't try to involve myself at all in their plans for seeing each other, but I presumed that they met as often as they could. Besides myself and Maggie, I think there was at that time only one other person in the place who knew about what was going on, and she was very much on their side. Margaret Cameron.
Hugh, a quick word, but it's very important.
This is all very mysterious. Would you like a sherry or something?
No, Hugh, I can't stay. It's about Bill and Sheila. I mean, it's a ridiculous situation, isn't it? It's bad for them, Hugh, all this subterfuge and deception. They deserve something better than that, surely.
Yes, of course, but what can we possibly do about it?
Well, listen, this is why I wanted to see you. I think I can persuade her father to let her come to Edinburgh with me for a week to the festival. If I emphasize the mind improvement angle, I don't see how he can reasonably object.
Except that he's not a reasonable man.
I'm going to try to persuade him anyway. And I have a feeling I can.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Nothing, except approve of it.
Well, I do, undoubtedly.
And, of course, tell Bill.
So he doesn't know about it yet?
He doesn't, but Sheila does. And this means a lot to her. I'm terribly fond of her, Hugh. And she deserves our help.
What about her father?
Well, if he does come around asking, you've got to persuade him that Bill's still here. I'm sure that kind of ingenuity should come easily to you.
Well, I suppose it's possible, but certainly not easy.
Well, what do you say, then?
I haven't a hope of getting away with saying no, have I?
No, you haven't. But I'm glad you have the sense to realize it so quickly. I would have told Bill about it myself, but I honestly didn't know how to without letting Sheila down somehow. You will be tactful about it, won't you?
Sorry if I'm a bit tongue-tied tonight.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. I have my problems, too.
I didn't say I had a problem.
You mean you haven't?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. Though I wasn't meaning to unload it on you. Still, I might as well tell you now. She didn't turn up tonight.
She didn't turn up where?
We'd arranged to meet up the hill there.
Presumably she couldn't come.
Why not?
Well, hasn't she told you about her father?
Not much. Except, of course, that he'll raise merry hell if I show myself around the manse. She didn't put it like that, of course. Just that Father's difficult. Father's got a thing about young men, and she has to be back by 5 o'clock at the latest to make Father's tea. And there's not a hope in hell of getting her out again because Father doesn't approve. I'm pretty sick and tired of hearing about Father.
Listen, Bill, it's maybe about time you were doing some thinking. Does it never strike you that she's got to live with him? Does it never strike you that every time she meets you, she runs the risk of a blazing family row? If she didn't turn up on this occasion, you can take it from me, it's not her fault.
All right, then. So it's time I was going to do something about it.
Going where, exactly?
Where do you think? To see Father, of course, and tell him a few home truths.
If you do go down there, Sheila's the one who'll suffer most.
How do you mean?
Can you tell me? I mean, I'm sorry to put it quite so bluntly, but what is the position between you and Sheila? To be completely blunt, are you thinking of marrying her?
Well, that's my business, isn't it?
Well, of course it's your business, but unfortunately, the way things are, it happens to be other people's business as well. So, are you?
I haven't decided.
That's fair enough. But anyway, do I take it that you haven't decided not?
Correct. I haven't decided not. I hope you agree it's fair to say we don't know each other well enough yet.
Yes, but the trouble is, it's going to take you a long time at the present rate to get to know each other at all.
That is a logical, if slightly pedestrian, summary of the situation.
Don't be flippant. I'm doing my best. This isn't easy, you know.
Better than you, I know.
Well, then,
You, what is all this about? It just occurs to me that I'm being rushed.
Margaret Cameron is trying to arrange to take Sheila to Edinburgh for a week. And the idea is that...
You mean I'm invited?
Yes. To leave discreetly and travel separately. As far as anyone else is concerned, you'll still be here. My job is to cover up for you. Now listen, I take it you want to go.
Why are you so concerned?
Because we think the two of you deserve it.
I don't suppose I have to answer your question, but I do very much want to go.
Right. Now we'll need to think carefully about the strategy of this. Make sure your fishing tackle is left in the right parts of the house at the right time, and that most of your luggage and clothes are still visible, in case friend Mackay comes calling.
There's just one thing. It's going to shake me a bit if she looks me over and doesn't fancy what she sees.
You're still busy, Mr. Collins. Don't you find your visitor any obstacle to your work?
Not at all. He's as obsessional about his fishing as I am about my work. What can I do for you?
Well, I called to see you.
Yes, so I gather.
My daughter is away, you possibly know.
I did hear, yes.
I'm not accustomed to being alone. It is perhaps a weakness in me that I don't like being alone.
Mr. Mackay, I don't wish to seem inhospitable, but as you can see, I'm busy.
Too busy even to entertain a visitor for an hour?
I hope I shall always be too busy to entertain you. I'm sure I have no need to tell you why.
I'm not so sure about that. There could be several reasons why you do not wish me in your house at this time. When does your cousin usually return? Shouldn't it be about now?
Do you wish to see him?
Yes, I do. Very much.
It's a pity you didn't call the other night. I had to restrain him from going to see you. He'd heard a little about how you treat your daughter. Shall I ask him to call on you tonight?
Is that intended as a threat of violence?
The only violence I could approve of for you would be hanging. After a proper trial, of course.
Collins, I intend to kill you.
I warned you before not to threaten me. Forget yourself. You would be more stupid than I think you are to attempt any such thing. You haven't even served an adequate apprenticeship. 10 or 12 years. It's nothing. Then you write this ridiculous book, 30 years in the mission field. It wasn't the mission field, of course. You know that. And it was certainly not 30 years. It's terribly indiscreet to put that sort of thing into print, you know. However, that's by the way. You should stop this talk of killing. There are many worse things than death. You've probably heard of some of them. I've no particular desire to make you experience others, but on the other hand, I've certainly no wish to involve Sheila in the kind of disagreeable publicity which may arise around your name. That's why I shall handle this personally, if any handling is needed. It's entirely up to you.
Who are you?
I'm the one man you have to fear. Now get out. But don't forget that.
I have to kill you. Before the year end, I have to kill you.
When was the visit from the Reverend Father?
Thursday afternoon, I think it was. He was suspicious, of course, but he didn't find out anything, I'm sure.
Sheila's been in a state about it all week, of course, but well, it didn't spoil everything. Is she home?
I don't know.
She should have got here last night. Margaret fixed for Ian to pick both of them up at Inverness. I must say Margaret's been marvellous.
You had a good week?
Yes. Apart from a surfeit of chamber music, we had a wonderful week.
So?
So what?
I haven't been sitting here shortening my life with strain just to let you gorge yourself on chamber music. Just tell me, what's happening?
The answer's yes, Hugh.
All right, my boy. No speeches, but if you're sure, you'll know how much it means to me.
Yes, we're sure.
I wish you well.
Thanks, Hugh, and that's for everything.
When?
Not decided yet. Next summer, I suppose, after I graduate.
Well, there is the problem of what happens in the meantime.
I'm getting a bit tired of this mystery, I must say, this mysterious heavy depression all around. Has it all to do with her father?
Yes, it has, but
I'm going to see him in the morning. I was hoping to go tonight if I'd got back a little earlier, but I suppose midnight isn't the most tactful time for a first call on one's prospective father-in-law, even if you were a lot more approachable than this one seems to be.
Bill, it's not funny.
No, I know that. But on the other hand, what's the point of exaggerating? In the end, there's nothing he can do to keep us away from each other. Can I pinch a cigarette?
Miss Sheila, sir.
Where?
She came to the back door. She didn't want to bother you, but she's been hurt.
Where is she?
It's all right.
Sheila, what's wrong?
I'm here. Oh, I'm glad you weren't in bed.
Well, what happened?
Oh, I've cut my foot a bit, but it's all right.
Hugh, where's your first aid stuff?
I think Maggie's already gone to get it.
Are you sure there's nothing else besides this foot?
No, that's all I think, and it's all right.
Let me decide that.
Are you comfortable?
Yes. If you'll just give me a minute to get used to being here.
Sheila, before we say anything else, I'm glad about what's happened. He's a very lucky man.
Oh, we're both lucky for what you've done.
Now, is this all you need? There are more bandages.
Thanks,
if you
Maggie. I
want.
think everything's here.
Right.
Sheila, hold Hugh's hand for a minute. This won't really hurt, but just hold on.
Tell us what happened, but remember, none of this matters nearly as much as what happened last week. And this, the kind of thing that happened to you tonight. It's all over now.
Yes, I believe that.
You told him.
Yes, tonight. I couldn't not tell him.
And?
Oh, I suppose it was predictable. He shut me up in the attic. He took my clothes away. Oh, there's a bed in the attic. He told me that was the place for wicked children. I found these old clothes in a cupboard, but there weren't any shoes.
Crying out loud.
I told you, didn't I, Hugh, that I wasn't going to allow him to spoil this. I was quite calm, but quite determined, for the very first time in my life, I suppose. I waited for a bit, planning what to do. Then when I thought he was in bed, I climbed out of the skylight window. Oh, then I had to jump, and that's when I cut my foot.
He did this because you told him you were going to marry me.
I'll leave it, Bill, for the moment. The best thing for both of you is to have a good night's sleep and get away first thing in the morning. I'll arrange it with Ian tonight.
Yes, we'll go. But before I go, I have a score to settle here.
I take it you mean with me.
No.
I'm very happy to give you the opportunity.
He can't harm you, Sheila. Remember that.
Yes.
I promise you he can't harm you. I thought I made it clear that you are not welcome in this house.
Yes. But like fire and pestilence, I'm not easy to put out. We understand each other, Collins, I think. My quarrel at present is not with you. I have merely come to take my daughter home. Come, girl.
No, sir, don't you believe
Would you dare to touch me with your unclean hands? Libertine, fornicator, defiler of purity. Stand back. Before the wrath of God strikes you where you stand.
Mad.
Maggie, take Sheila and fix her up with some clothes.
Come away with me, Maggie.
Hugh, look at his eyes. He is mad. His eyes...
Don't look at his eyes, and don't move. Stay where you are. Let me get between you. Sheila, you go into Maggie now and phone her immediately. Tell him what's happening. Bill, did you hear me?
You see, Collins, you're wasting your time. I have him.
Bill, look away from his eyes. Look at me. Now look at me. Yes, this way. Now don't look at him again. This is the man I told you about. He's dangerous. He's a very great danger to you. Do what I say. You know now who I am, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know. Hugh. What happened?
Don't look at him.
Must have hypnotized me.
Yes, and be careful it doesn't happen again.
It will happen again. The only thing not yet certain is when.
Bill, you go to Sheila now. Stay with her until Ian comes.
It was something I had to do, but I can't remember.
You will later. There's plenty of time. Do as I say. Go and find her.
Can't understand what happened.
The young man is a very easy subject. Astonishing how often that is so with such people. Their very vitality would seem to be a kind of weakness. I should have no trouble with him at all.
You won't see him again. They'll be gone in a few minutes. And until they have, you'll stay with me.
Indeed. And if I wish to leave?
I'll stop you. For the moment, not with anything more subtle than brute force, but I'll stop you.
And my daughter?
Obviously, she's going too.
May I ask where?
No.
You realize, of course, that this marriage will never take place. If you think you're winning, you're very much mistaken. I shall deal with that young man at my leisure.
I should advise you not to.
And with you, too.
That would be even sillier.
I'm not sure yet, but I believe I'm changing my mind about you. I think you're bluffing.
It would be very perilous for you to try to call it.
I wonder.
Try it, if you must. But first commend your soul to God.
My soul is already disposed of. Yours, too, if all you have said to me is true.
My soul is my God's. I'm not afraid for it. And any power I have is his, not mine.
White.
Yes. If you are black, then I am white.
Nevertheless, I am not afraid of you. And we haven't come to the end of what is between us. But the end, I warn you, is not far away.
Listen, you. I won't waste time on chat. I've been doing a lot of hard thinking about this. By the way, have you heard from them? Have they got away all right?
Yes, they arrived at Bill's mother's place just outside London last night. I spoke to them on the phone. I put through another call for tonight, so we should hear from them again in time now. Now, tell me, what's on your mind?
Just two things. One, his threat to kill you. Two, his assertion that there'll be no marriage. These are the two things on which he's promised you action.
All right. Let's take the wedding first. Have you any ideas about exactly what he'll try to do?
I should think that the object of his attentions is likely to be the prospective bridegroom. I mean, he's not likely to want to harm his daughter, I shouldn't think.
Well, about this man, I've got beyond the stage of trying to calculate what he'll do. In any case, as I told you, I was in touch with them last night.
Oh,
how were they? Well, Bill was still feeling a bit groggy. They seem to think he's got a dose of flu or something.
But you think nothing to worry about?
Well, I must admit, I'm beginning to wonder.
You know where Mackay is?
Well, presumably in the manse with his tongue in his cheek, writing his Sunday sermon.
The point is that he's not. And I've heard a story about a car hired from Inverness last night. Not that there's anything you or I can do about that. Whatever is going to happen, if anything is, it'll have happened by now.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Your call to London, sir.
Oh, yes, thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Cynthia.
Oh, hello. Is that you, Hugh?
Yes. Listen, how is everybody?
Oh, they're settling down very well. It's all been a bit of a rush, of course. We don't quite know where we are yet, but I'm sure it'll all work out very well. She's really charming, Hugh. I mean, the way she lets it show.
Listen, tell me, how's Bill?
Well, to tell you the truth, was, but he hasn't really got rid of it yet.
What did the doctor say?
I think he's
Doctor?
a bit puzzled. He mumbled something about a virus, but I took that as a way of saying he couldn't put a name to it. It is a bit mysterious. And of course it couldn't have happened at a worse time. Still, I expect he'll get over it quite soon.
Yes, I hope so. Is Sheila in the house?
Yes, of course.
Could you come to the phone for a moment?
Here she is.
What's happened? Just a minute.
Hugh?
Oh, hello, Sheila.
I'm so glad to speak to you.
Why? Is there something wrong?
No, it's just nice to hear your voice.
How's Bill?
Well, I'm not sure.
Well, he's no better.
No. I suppose it's just a funny kind of flu, but it's as if he's lost interest in everything. Oh, I don't know. Probably I'm just over-anxious. But he really doesn't seem like himself at all.
Listen, Sheila, find out the name of one of the doctors at his teaching hospital who knows him, one of the consultants, and make sure he's examined right away. And tell Cynthia I'm coming down to see him. If they'll take him into hospital, so much the better. I'll phone as soon as I get to London to find out exactly where he is.
Right you are then, Hugh.
I'm going to get off the line now to find out about flights from Inverness. But please do what I ask immediately. This could be very important. Whatever happens, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, they took him in early this morning. They've been doing various tests ever since.
But still no diagnosis?
No, not yet.
How does he seem to you?
Much the same.
Still disinterested?
Yes.
Try not to worry.
Oh, I try, but it's not easy. Is there anything you think you can do?
I'm afraid it's not possible for you to see him.
I've come a very long way.
I'm sorry,
I
but
think I may be able to help him, or at least I had hoped.
I don't quite understand.
It's very important that I see him, please believe me.
I don't see how I can make any exception.
There are matters concerned with this which I can't explain to you at the moment because there isn't time. I can only appeal to you to allow me to see him and try to speak to him.
Well, the regulations...
It so happens that I'm his only male relative. Perhaps you'll accept that as a reason for making a special exception. There are better reasons, but they are truly very difficult to explain.
Very well. I shouldn't allow this, but you may have a few moments.
The room was full of sunlight and was very quiet. Bill lay quite flat, with only one pillow. A saline drip stood beside his bed, the red rubber tube curving in behind the folded sheet to his outstretched arm. His face was shrunken, white and drawn, almost beyond recognition. But his eyes were open, his gaze wandering without purpose over the ceiling. It was almost as if he were blind. Then he spoke, unhurriedly, the words so quiet that I had to bend my head to hear them. And even then they made little sense.
This is a fellow who sounds like you. Chap I used to know. Very decent chap. That was before the headache.
It is Hugh.
That's very funny. That's very, very funny. God almighty, my head, my head. Please take away my head.
I sat back in my chair, suddenly again aware of the hopelessness of it all, my own impotence, seeing in his poor, pain-distorted features the imminence of death. And it was then, in making the empty-handed gesture of hopelessness, that my fingers touched the thing that lay on the coverlet. I didn't recognize it at once. My fingers played with it, rolling it around, until the wave of pain had passed and he lay limp and silent. Then I looked at it. Even then it didn't dawn on me. The windows were open and there were trees below. It didn't seem strange that I should hold a seed. Then suddenly, an enlightenment so physically apprehended that it brought me to my feet, I understood. In the palm of my hand, stirring slightly in the breeze from the window, lay something I had seen just twice before. I held a winged seed of the white-barked mahogany tree. I knew where I had to go, and I knew what I had to do. It was a long journey, and I was by no means certain that I'd succeed when I got there. But now, at last, I did have the glimmering of a kind of knowledge of what was happening and some hope of being able to control it. The place I was making for was, of course, Mackay's manse. I can't remember now how long that return journey took. But when I arrived, it was nighttime, and I had to search for a few moments around the back of the house to find a way in. As I climbed the stair, I had no way of knowing yet whether he was at home. But then I saw light beneath one of the doors and heard the faint crackling of a fire from inside the room. I'd been well prepared in my mind, but still not well enough for that room. A monstrous fire heaped high in the grate had made it tropical in temperature, and the flame threw yellow light at me from gilded images, from the bright burnished weapons on the wall, from the dull metal of the iron claws which hung on the great leopard skin above the fire itself. The room was full of light, and of hot, rich color, of crimson damasks and gold brocades, of dull black velvet and the sheen of ebony, of glistening ivory and the color chaos of a score of rugs. In the very heart of this barbaric splendor stood the man I had come for, dressed in his accustomed black and with the stiff band of white around his throat.
You are a very silent visitor. I take it you have some purpose here.
I have.
You may sit down, but say what you have to say and go. I dislike receiving visitors in this room.
That doesn't surprise me.
I find it intimidates them.
I assure you, not in the slightest. You may have heard that my cousin, whom you met, is ill. And I think you may know that he is intended to die.
You have a strange way of putting it. How is one intended to die?
I could have better said, perhaps, that I know you intend him to die.
If you know, who am I to deny it? I could perhaps tell you more. I could tell you that he is intended to die tonight, and that there is nothing you can do about it.
Do you remember a man called Boyd? John Boyd?
No.
But you do, I'm sure, remember the people of the Orangi. You worked out a technique for the transmutation of souls. Do you remember that?
Who was this man, Boyd?
You found him sitting in your hut the night he discovered that you were a member of the Leopard Society, to which I see you still belong.
You're very well informed.
I told you I was. I didn't know about this room, of course.
You know too much.
Enough. Do you see this? I found it this morning on a hospital bed in London. It's a seed, as you well know, from the tree which you seem to have found most useful in your diabolical work. Tonight, I take it, you mean another soul to change.
While I live, there is no power on earth or in hell that can stop it.
That may be true, while you live. We struck together. The little knife which brushed my neck buried itself in the cushion at my back. My own blow met his chin, lifting him clear of the floor, and as he dropped, his skull cracked on the edge of the marble mantelpiece. I heard it crack and stepped clear as his body slumped inwards on the fire, scattering the burning coals across the floor, flinging embers on the chair I'd just left. I had a last vision of his head lying in the fire's heart, the hair already gone. And then I was on the dark stairs, running, bounding out into the cold, blessed purity of the night air. In the window where the light had been, there was a faint, ruddy glow. And in my nostrils was a smell which I remember to this day yet. The smell of burning flesh. 10 minutes later, I was slumped in my armchair, surrounded by waves of exhaustion. Suddenly, Maggie burst in.
It's the manse. There's a fire at the manse. Oh, here, quick to the door.
Where's the minister?
He was there this day, in the house.
May God have mercy on his soul. Men fought the fire, of course, but it was useless. I watched with the others until my lungs were full of smoke and my skin parched by the heat. Then again I went home. The phone rang about 11.
Sheila? Sheila, is it you?
Yes, but how did you know?
I helped. How is he?
Bill, that's what I wanted to say. He's better, much better. It's wonderful. And they don't know why. He just started getting better about an hour ago, all of a sudden. Are you there, Hugh? I still can't believe it. I just left him and he knew me. Oh, he was back to himself again and he was asking for you. Hugh?
Thank the Lord for that.
But why did you have to go, Hugh?
I can't tell you. I will someday, but I can't just now. It's not important, Sheila. Not now that Bill's getting better. There's a lot I have to tell you, but not now. Now go and get some rest.
I doubt if I could sleep.
Try, and dream sweet dreams. Good night, Sheila.
I stood with my hand on the phone, wondering. I could still see in my mind's eye the manse tumbling in flames. I was aware of no sense of guilt. What mattered was their happiness. Their happiness and nothing else. And I couldn't possibly have told her then that her father was dead.
The Devil's Minister, which was recorded, was adapted by John Wilson from the novel by Alistair Mayer. Hugh Collins was played by Hamilton Dice, and the Reverend Matthew Mackay by Bryden Murdoch. The rest of the cast was Dougal, Richard Finlay, Boyd, John Badley, McCallum, Walter Carr, Mrs. Cameron, Maud Risdon, Cameron, Clem Ashby, Jean Mackenzie, Sheila Latimer, Maggie, Madeline Christie, Jimison, David Stewart, Sheila, June Andrews, Bill, David Valla, Dr. Morrison, John Young, and the hospital sister, Helena Gloag.
Don't forget the grocery list, Owen. Sure.
Make it a date, sir. Don't forget.
So long, Georgie.
Bye.
Bye, sir.
Who was that? What is this grocery list?
Don't you know? That was Major Owen Evans. He only happens to be the son of the new Minister of Munitions.
Well, cut yourself a slice of cake, Major.
We present William Squire as the Minister in Storm Lantern, a play adapted for radio by Morris Mezeyevich from the book by Richard Earl Lloyd George, with Noel Hood as the Minister's wife, David Buck as the Minister's son, Lawrence Payne as the Minister's secretary, and Ira Heath as the Minister's statistician. The time is the First World War. Storm Lantern.
Owen! Oh, Owen, darling, how lovely to see you. We sent the car to the station.
I got a lift from London. Well, let me look at you. You're looking well, Mother.
How long is your leave, darling?
I've got a whole week. It was supposed to have started at midnight on the 4th, and I was tangled up with a whole mob going to Victoria when I saw a friendly face with a large, familiar cigar stuck in the middle of it. So I got a lift down.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Well, the place looks wonderful. Oh, what a relief.
Have you eaten, Owen?
Well, I have, but I can always eat again, of course. How's the old man?
Your father's in great form. It started to rain, so he said he'd go out for a walk. But, of course, he's expecting you, and I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Owen!
Hello, Jason. How are you? Oh, you're looking well.
You got that in first.
Don't you think he's looking well?
He's looking fine.
Not too thin, but there are lines round there.
I think it suits him. Mrs. Evans, the generals have arrived. I've told them the minister was expecting his son and asked them to wait in the study.
Thank you, Jason.
2 top brass waiting their turn after an infantryman. Now I know I'm at home.
Darling, I think I'll go and arrange about a nice hot bath for you and tea.
Scotch, Owen.
Thanks, Jason. How is Father? Are you keeping him in order?
Oh, nobody can do that, but I'm very, very proud of him.
This new job, munitions.
Yes, he gave up the exchequer for a new ministry. An absolutely unknown quantity. Can you imagine it? giving up the most important post to that of the Prime Minister for a purely technical job which had to be built up from scratch. We started off with a desk and 2 chairs, but later in the day, one of the chairs was requisitioned because they said it belonged to another department. Well, how's it going out there?
Well, I'm glad Father's taken over munitions.
It's bad, is it, Owen?
It just doesn't seem to make sense. We've got the men, of course, and we're supposed to be a great industrial power. But how can you explain the awful sense of inadequacy? We're absolutely outclassed. Everything's needed. Howitzers, grenades, machine guns, rifles, barbed wire, trenching kits, shells, landmines, lorries. I've made a whole list here.
Splendid. Let me have that, will you? I can see different handwriting here.
Oh, half the battalion had a hand in this. It's what you might call a petition. You'd better let me have it back. I'll make out a clean copy for you. This was written with a pencil stub in the dugout.
No. It's fine as it is.
Owen, my dear boy.
Hello, Father.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you. My word, but you've grown tough. Hard as nails. A real man, Jason, eh?
How are you, Father?
He's looking fit, isn't he, sir? I've got the Generals Brewster and Crump in the study for you. I've told them you'll be able to see them later on.
Later, Jason, later. How long?
A week, starting the morning of the 5th.
Splendid. It'll give us a chance to have 1 or 2 talks. You feeling tired?
Well, it was very noisy out there.
And most of the noise was being made by them, I suppose. All right, you don't have to tell me.
Excuse me, sir. A special branch man to see you, too, sir. I've told him to wait.
For the moment, perhaps you'd kindly leave us, Jason.
Yes, sir. What's up, Father? Is it really difficult?
There are 2 wars, my boy. And as far as I'm concerned, the principal one is here in Whitehall. General Red Hot Brewster. They get promoted not on merit, but on a basis of senility, seniority. Like cheese, the older they are, the higher. That's Brewster. Crump. Well, Brewster promoted Crump as his second in command. It's been the most ridiculous appointment since Caligula made his horse a proconsul.
What seems to be the trouble?
All the good generals in the past never had enough equipment. They're always complaining about shortage of armament and troops. Our generals are different. They tell me they don't need any more equipment. But do they believe this themselves? Can they possibly believe it? No, but the suggestion originally came from me, a civilian. What an insufferable nerve. What business is it of mine, anyway? The job of government is to provide the war, isn't it?
Do you mean to say that they actually refused equipment?
Can you imagine it, Owen? It's like a soldier refusing a free sample in a maison tolerée. Excuse me.
You mean you can actually supply this stuff and they won't have it?
It's absolutely terrifying. I have to think up schemes to outwit them into accepting more equipment. Oh, but leave this to me. I can handle them.
I'll be praying for you, Father.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but Mr. Owen's bath is now ready, and Mrs. Evans says she will have tea for him as soon as he's had it.
Hello, Jessie.
Oh, welcome home, sir.
Thank you, Jessie.
I think you'd better go, my boy. Don't worry about what we've been discussing. In fact, I think I got a bit of news that might cheer you up.
Good news?
I think so. So does Winston.
Oh, what have you two been cooking up together this time?
It's top secret.
I've given my oath of allegiance.
But you talk in your sleep. If you let this one out, you needn't worry about the Germans. I'll personally conduct the firing squad.
Well, it must be something.
Well, for security reasons, we call this thing a tank. It's a mechanized cavalry charger.
Oh, no, that's been thought of before. It won't work. No vehicle on wheels can go through barbed wire, past dugouts and pillboxes.
It doesn't run on wheels.
No? How's it mobile, then?
Well, I can't play guessing games with you about our top secret inventions. Now go along and have your bath. I got a big meeting.
Well, good luck, Father.
Shall I tell the generals you're ready, sir? Oh, by the way, this is a grocery list the boy brought home.
Let's have a look.
It's rather crumpled.
Crumpled and not very clean. What's all this different handwriting?
It was written in the dugout by several of Owen's comrades. I'll make a clear copy for the generals, shall I?
No. I want this particular piece of crumpled, grimy paper. I suppose this uneven handwriting can't be attributed to shell shock, can it? Mud from the trenches, Jason, eh? No little red stains. I suppose it'd be going a bit too far to experiment with a little red ink. Eh? Perhaps not. However, I can trust you to hand it to me at the psychological moment.
Indeed, sir.
How long have they been waiting?
About half an hour, but they're all right. I've explained about Owen, and they've got halfway through a bottle of brandy already.
Well, there's this other chap. He's from Scotland Yard, I believe. Any idea how long it'll take?
Oh, Well, perhaps you'd better see him first. The generals will take up the rest of the evening, won't they?
Yeah, well, tell Chief Detective Inspector Taggart that I can give him 2.5 minutes.
He's just outside, sir. Come in, Inspector. Thank you. You have exactly 2.5 minutes. Inspector Taggart, sir. Sit down, will you? Oh, thank you very much.
Well, now, what's this confidential matter you wish to see me about?
How are you, Mr. Evans?
Taggart.
Aye.
Taggart? Do I know you? There's something familiar.
Aye, you were a young MP and we were going on a midnight expedition into the underworld.
Bless me, Jack the Ripper.
That's right, you've got it now. And my word, what a night.
Here, Inspector, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes.
We never did catch him. I'm sorry it turned out to be a wasted night for you.
Wasted?
Well, we found no trace of the criminal.
I found something all right that night, Inspector. It wasn't altogether a wasted evening. No criminal was caught, and you couldn't find clues of any crime. What about the gin houses, the doss houses, the stinking alleys and grimy cellars, the rickety tenant, disorderly houses and thieves' dens? All this in the capital of the richest country in the world. I set out to investigate a crime that night. I found evidence of 10,000.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't want to keep you. You must be a busy man, Inspector. Now, what do you want to see me about?
This is a security matter, Mr. Evans. We're rather concerned about your safety.
Yes. Now, what is it?
There's a young woman on your staff, a Miss Caroline Bishop. You know her, of course.
What about her?
She joined your staff last March.
If you say so.
A statistical expert, I understand.
Well?
We've just discovered that she's in the inner circle of the militant suffragette movement.
Caroline?
Yes. Now, I don't have to tell you, Mr. Evans, what happened to you in the past. You'll dismiss the girl, won't you? It's dangerous to have her here where she can take a pot shot whenever the mood's on her.
Well, we'll see what a little finesse can do in this situation. A woman is a highly susceptible organism, Taggart.
I don't know what you're up to, sir, but I don't like it.
If you don't know what I'm up to, you don't know whether you like it or not, eh? Now, be a good chap and let me handle it my own way. Now, highly intelligent and capable statisticians are not to be dismissed lightly.
Oh, please be careful.
Statisticians are not to be dismissed lightly.
Oh, please be careful, sir.
Yes, it was very friendly of you to call, Inspector.
Oh, good day to you, Inspector. Thank you very much, Mr.
Jason?
Sir.
Before you call these chaps in, have I got my production charts?
They're in your desk, Minister.
Ah, yes, thank you. Now, 2 things. That little bit of paper.
Do I hand it to you, or does Owen?
Owen, brief him.
Sir.
Now, Jason, tactics. This is a crucial meeting. I'm going to use everything I know to break through their stonewalling tactics. Now, what have you found out?
Brewster.
Brewster.
Nothing in his private life, no vices, no financial involvements. But there is one small thing of interest. Do you know he's afraid of spiders?
General Brewster?
It may sound incredible, but he'd rather face a rhinoceros at full gallop than a spider.
Interesting. All right, I'll try to remember. Now, you've got me the other material I asked for?
Yes, I've put it on your desk. Brewster's second cousin married a man called Thomas Alfred Baverstock, who is a shareholder of Hamilton's, the small arms people. And I've got the names of others.
All right, fetch him in. Oh, I hate to use this sort of stuff, but heaven help us, what is there to do?
I'm sure you're right, sir. Gentlemen, the minister will see you now.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I'm sorry you were kept waiting.
How do you do, Minister? How's your boy?
Major in the infantry, isn't he? Splendid, sir.
Sit down, gentlemen, sit down.
Oh, there you go.
Now then, I take it we've left our revolvers in the cloakroom.
Yes, I've talked it over with my colleague, Minister. We're quite ready to settle our differences and start a fresh page. After all, there's teamwork called for.
If we all pull together, we'll knock Jerry for 6 feet.
Down.
Yes, I don't have to remind you, Minister, that we have our boys at the front, too.
There's no need to make any protest about that, General.
We would like to speak very plainly, however.
Splendid.
Now, you've got some figures about equipment, Minister. Now, before you start firing the matter, say, let me give you just one statistic that we've computed while we were waiting for you in the study where you made us so very comfortable. Very good. Between us, General Brewster and I have 67 years of military experience.
What my colleague means to say is that we, too, have worked out certain figures of our requirements.
Yes, you see, you must consider, Minister, the question of mobility. Now, in the old days, troops were strengthened with great quantities of protective armor, and armies vied with each other in providing heavier and heavier armor for their soldiers.
And in the end, this defeated the whole purpose of defense by slowing down maneuverability.
Now, gentlemen, I'm not dismissing mobility, maneuverability, and general agility. I don't want to bog you down with unnecessary material, but surely this is not a proposal to equip your cavalry with 15th century armor. But, gentlemen, this has become an engineer's war. All our national genius for inventiveness and organization in the machine age is at your disposal. More than 600 industrial firms have agreed to turn out weapons.
Yes, but...
Here is the raw material of victory, gentlemen, and we offer it to you to hammer into practical military shape.
But who are these firms, Minister? What do they understand about producing weapons?
They're the top men in the country. Hard-headed manufacturers of commodities ranging from locomotives to sewing machines.
Yes, but they've had no experience producing arms, Minister. We're professional soldiers. We must know that our weapons are up to standard.
Yeah. We can't equip our fighting men with machine guns produced by sewing machine specialists. This war isn't a sewing circle, you know, eh?
Minister, you must appreciate that it is only a selected number of industrial firms who have had the experience to produce weapons to the required standard.
Yes.
I have a list here. Now, these are old traditional firms whose experience goes back some 200 years.
But, General, they made javelins then. If I needed pikes and bows and arrows, I'd be delighted to place an order for them with these fuddy-duddies. What's going on? A favored firm policy? Is there any nasty nepotism going on between the War Office and these ancient armorers? If there is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Sir, are you suggesting...
No. I'm not accusing anybody, but every situation which encourages the favored firm's policy spews out its opportunists, its adventurers, and practitioners of corruption.
Go, look here, David Ben.
I've been accused of this sort of thing myself, and through very ugly experience, I've learned how these things function and create misunderstanding. I'm only telling you all this to explain the dangers of a favored firm policy. It creates jealousy, and jealousy is the father and mother of scandalmongering. When it rains, gentlemen, when the heavens open, we all get wet.
I think you're exaggerating the danger of this, Minister.
Trust my experience, General. You're in my territory now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, that's all right, my boy. Your intervention might be quite timely. Come in. Gentlemen, I'd like to meet my son, Owen. General Brewster, Lieutenant General Crump. Now, sit down, my boy. My son was in the tropics when war broke out, and he traveled 3,000 or 4,000 miles to fight in your war, General.
I know your reason well, young man. They're a credit to us.
He's just come back from the front on leave, and by pure coincidence, he was telling me about the sense of insecurity he felt about German shell fire.
Well, it's just that we feel we'd like to chuck just as much of the stuff back at them.
When Owen heard that I'd been made Minister for Arms Production, his comrades made up a little grocery list. Am I right, Owen?
Grocery list?
Oh, you don't happen to have it on you, my boy, do you?
Let me see, Father. Keys, lighter. The secret addresses. No, that's not it. There. There it is. Yes, I've got it, Father. There you are.
Yes, it's all that different handwriting. I suppose most of your comrades had a hand in this.
Yes.
Some of this is almost undecipherable. They were written in the front line, weren't they?
Yes.
The word howitzers is written with a very shaky handwriting.
Jackson was suffering from a bit of shell shock, I'm afraid.
Now, what are we going to do about this, gentlemen? This crumpled bit of paper, grimy from the mud of the trenches, written with a stub of pencil on a soldier's knee by the light of a guttering candle. Look for yourself.
Quite, yes, sir.
Yes.
I shall deal with it.
No. Don't file it. I want to keep this little piece of paper. I've got a meeting at the Albert Hall on Sunday, and I'd like to be able to tell the people in that audience that this is the order I've received and to say that the goods shall be delivered. They shall be delivered, gentlemen.
I'll tell Mother you're still engaged for the time being.
You are doing. Well, gentlemen, shall we study these production charts?
We've already seen them.
How many machine guns do you think you need for each battalion, Brewster?
4 as a maximum.
I've marked 16. Now, do you seriously think that this is going to hinder your strategy?
Oh.
No, don't tell me. Before you present me with any arguments, I think I ought to give you the benefit of one piece of strategy that I have acquired in my experience. Now, draw closer, gentlemen. Closer, please.
What is it?
Now, this is what I want to tell you. You're doing this all wrong. Don't you see, if you put in an order for more equipment than I can supply you with, you can always blame me for your defeat.
Defeat?
What? I'm telling you something that you can use against me. Now, Brewster, how many machine guns do you want to order?
We've based all our tactics on standard weights of equipment, Minister. 4.
When you march, General, go forward, for God's sake.
Yes, sir, we just don't trust those other firms. Do we trust them,
No, for
no,
God's
we don't.
sake, man, you heard my son say we need more shells.
Shells that may explode in our own trenches?
Exactly.
All right. I'm sorry to have to do this. Let me see that list of favored firms, the old faithfuls.
Well, we've given them to you. Here's our copy.
Now, Brewster, you yourself have no personal interest in any of these firms, of course, but do you happen to have a relative called Batherstock?
Tom. Oh, him. Oh, yes. Relative on my wife's side. Let's see, I've seen him for a couple of years or so.
I see the name. Hamilton's listed as one of the firms we've been placing contracts with. Don't you feel it a little indiscreet for your relative to buy shares in that company?
Damn it, man, what's it got to do with me?
How do you think it would sound if there was a rumor to the effect that you resolutely refuse contracts to other firms,
Oh.
but the one in which your wife's relative invests his money is favored by the War Office?
You're a bloody
That's a
wicked
shame. You're a
conniver,
damn
Evans.
There are thousands of
Apologize.
shareholders in the Hamiltons. My sister's got shares in them herself.
I'll deal with you in a minute. Now, listen. I know there's not a shred of connection between your favored firm policy and your wife's cousin's husband. But even if you two beat me up so that I have to crawl on my hands and knees to get there, I'll still get up in the house and tear every stitch off your backs.
Apologize.
Now, don't move.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Don't move, it might run up your leg.
What?
A spider.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
Don't flap. It's gone now.
Where?
Sit down, Sam, for goodness sake. Don't you see he's pulled a flanker? There's no spider.
No, Crab, are you
Don't be a
sure?
fool. Sit down, man. He's made a fool.
No.
All right.
Gentlemen, you insisted on 4 machine guns, and I suggested 16. Let's compromise. 20. I'm setting our production targets at the same ratio. 500% increases. You'll have fortnightly reports as to our progress.
All right. But we're placing a firm order for this lot, and if you're late with delivery, we'll nail you to the pole, sir.
I said, don't bother to see me out.
I beg your pardon.
And good day to you, too.
Success, Jason. Agreement. Oh, Jason, what a villain I am. Sometimes I succeed in frightening myself. I worked the spider. Poor old Brewster.
Oh, they deserve it, sir. Congratulations.
Good. Now, another thing, Jason. Caroline Bishop.
Sir.
Why did you engage her?
Well, she had first-class qualifications, sir. Is anything wrong?
Do you know she's a militant suffragette?
Lord, no. Are you sure about that? Good heavens, I'll have to get rid of her at once.
You think she'll want to stick a knife in my back, eh? Or was it Charlotte Corday who butchered Marat when he was taking his bath?
Well, I don't necessarily see it taking place on quite such an intimate occasion.
Touché. Anyway, let me have a look at the girl.
I really think you shouldn't take such chances, Minister.
Now, don't worry, my boy. I'll deal with her.
Well, she's been waiting in the anteroom, sir. The young lady, sir.
Thank you, Jason. That'll be all for the moment. Miss Bishop. Now, sit down, please, young lady. Jason told me that you're an excellent statistician.
Yes, sir.
Send an official memo to the Director General of the Arms Production Committee.
Sir.
I am pleased to inform you that agreement has been reached with the General Staff about our production targets. 500% increases in all categories of weapons to be delivered by yesterday. But earlier will be appreciated.
Oh, congratulations, sir.
Thank you, my dear. It is exciting.
All categories of weapons?
Everyone.
What about ambulances?
Ambulances? We'll send those to Kaiser Willie. I'll settle for guns. No. There's something I'd like to ask you, Miss Bishop. What is your opinion of women's role in the war effort? You know, we've plans to have the young women and housewives working in the factories.
Do you really want to know what I think? I think it's a very fine mess you men have got us all into. And now, I suppose, we're being asked to show our appreciation and loyalty by doing work that we've never been trained to do for wages far below what would be paid to the men. And afterwards, when we've helped to get you out of this mess, we'll be bundled back into the kitchen and the nursery and told that we're not really fitted to have a voice in our future and the future of our children. And then the whole thing will start all over again.
No, my dear, you'll see that it will not be the same. You know, last week I visited the old village where I was brought up. I wandered through the woods familiar to my boyhood. There I saw a child gathering sticks for firewood, and I thought of the hours I spent in the same pleasant and profitable occupation. For I also have been something of a backwoodsman. And here is one experience taught me then, which is of use to me today. I learned as a child it was little use going into the woods after a period of calm and fine weather, for I generally returned almost empty-handed. But after a great storm, I came back with an armful. We are in for rough weather now. We may even be in for a winter of storms. It will rock the forest, break many a withered branch, and leave many a rotten tree turned up by the roots. But when the weather clears, you may depend on it there'll be something brought within the reach of the people that will give warmth and glow to their grey lives, something that will help to dispel the hunger, despair, the oppressions and the wrongs which now chill so many of their hearts. And women, who have so nobly rallied to our help, will share our right to lend their voice in the highest councils.
Yes, Mr. Evans.
And when women have the franchise, when that golden day breaks, I only hope that they will not lose their taste for wearing a pretty petticoat. I hope he won't insist on the right of being a cement mixer. On the subject of femininity, some of my views are decidedly old-fashioned. How are you going to do it?
Mr. Evans.
We're going to do it with a stiletto, pills, or a homemade contraption of glycerine and nitrates.
I don't understand you. How did you find out?
When were you going to time it for? Derby Day? Michaelmas or Halloween?
You knew all the time. Why didn't you have me arrested?
Oh, you're not such a desperate character after all, are you? Here, give your nose a good blow. Oh, now, don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to you.
You mean you won't arrest me?
I suppose you were determined to prove yourself a heroine.
I wasn't really going to blow you up. It was to be a demonstration of a suitable occasion. I was the inside woman. But why did you calmly send for me when you knew that...
Are you really a dangerous woman, Caroline? How fascinating. Tell me, have you ever stood on top of Vesuvius? I was in Naples when Vesuvius started getting lively again. All my hotel friends made a beeline for the nearest railway station. But I climbed to the top of Vesuvius and stood at the mouth of the crater, listening to the rumblings and watching the black smoke and little spurts of fire like a huge angry cat licking its lips. I think you'd have enjoyed it too. It was one of the most exhilarating moments of my life.
Standing there singing Welsh hymns.
Clever girl.
I suppose that's why you love storms. Yes, of course. I've seen you go out in the rain, waving your shepherd's crook, with your cloak flying in the wind, looking like some terrible villain from Italian opera.
But that's exactly what I am. You know what I think, young lady? Instead of some noisy mob demonstration, you should try to make your point with feminine strategy. Did Cleopatra tie herself to railings, eh? Did Pompadour go on hunger strike? No, they waggled their pretty bottoms once or twice, and before you could say alimony, they had their hot little hands on everything they wanted. This isn't a personal opinion. Everybody knows about Cleopatra.
Yes, sir, but please...
Oh, don't you think the role of Mark Antony suits me?
But please, Mr. Evans. I have to go now.
Yes, of course. You know, perhaps I'd better have some figures from you. Come to my study after dinner.
Yes, Minister.
Herbert Evans here. May I speak to Sir Beerbohm Tree? Herbert? Yeah. Look, I want your advice. I'm speaking at the Albert Hall on Sunday. You know that damned echo. Well, I want to project my voice so the words going out don't hit the words coming back. Yes, it's a barn of a place, I agree. Well, how would you cope?
Hey, what do you know? This is all our stuff. Hey, what have we got here? An Eisteddford!
Sir!
Yes, Jason. We've had the phone call.
Just this minute.
Yes?
It's all over, sir. The campaign worked.
Oh, I knew it.
News from the palace is that the PM's resignation was handed in early this morning.
Thank God. At last my hands are free. I had to do it. You know I had to do it.
Yes,
Jason.
that's true. You're the only man for the job.
You mean that?
I swear it. You had to do it.
I didn't do it alone, you know. No, I had tremendous allies. I think I can say we're all entirely disinterested. The proof is that they were from every party, right, left, and centre. We had to form a united front. Fleet Street, that's where the power is. Friends in Fleet Street. Yeah, but you know, it's easier to get rid of a prime minister than a general in wartime. That's a lesson we mustn't forget. The real work is before us. Well, I suppose I shall get a summons to the palace any time now.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, too.
What is it?
A newspaper man has got hold of the story of your affair with Caroline Bishop.
Oh, damn and blast! Oh, never mind. It's not serious. Nobody will dare attack me now.
I know, but this newspaper man is stupid. He's a Welsh Anglican, and his editor is a Welsh Anglican.
Oh, heaven help us. What am I to do? By the way, who is Caroline Bishop?
You must remember, sir. Last year.
Oh, yes. The suffragette. Goodness, I took all the ginger out of her crusade, didn't I? Yes, you're right. There's no laughing matter. Did I tell you that story about my feud with the Anglican bishop? One night our party planned a counterblast and I appeared on the platform and the chairman introduced me. He said, "We all know that the Bishop of St. Asaph is the greatest liar in creation. But thank goodness, yes, we have in Mr. Morgan Evans a match for him tonight." These Anglicans. What are we going to do? Who is this writer?
I thought it best to let you see him, have a personal word. He's just arrived.
How much can he prove?
Well, I don't suppose he can actually produce a photograph of you in bed with her.
That's it, brutal but true.
Well, I had a word with him, and he's certainly got some proof. Enough to write a piece, anyway.
Do you think he would really dare do this to me at the present time?
Oh, don't forget, sir, there's a whole army of VIPs in your own party, in the Tories, among the Labour backbenchers, who would be delighted to see you embarrassed, to say nothing of the General Staff. Scandal brought down Parnell, Dilk. You haven't forgotten.
No, what a curious world we live in. Here am I, the foster son of a shoemaker, who is about to become this country's war leader. I could only have achieved this on the simple grounds that I'm the only person fitted for this job. But because I relax after an 18-hour spell of work with a little slap and tickle in my study, social foundations tremble.
The journalist, sir. He's 36, pompous, self-righteous, and a bit of a fool. He works for one of the Cardiff dailies. He seems to be flattered to be summoned to see you, but he won't easily be shaken.
36. And if he's a reporter and able to travel from Cardiff, he's able-bodied, isn't he? What does the army have to say these days about an able-bodied young man of 36, Jason?
Yes, sir. I didn't think of that.
No, we'll have to do this very carefully. We'll have to cope with it with the hot and cold technique. You'll do the threatening, I'll do the bribing. I've got to be the hero, of course.
All right.
All right, that's one. Now tell me as soon as there's any news from the palace. What else?
The generals are here, sir. Crump's brought his plans for the offensive.
Yes, now what's my opinion about that?
Well, I think it's a crackpot scheme, but then, of course, I'm only an amateur.
Why do you say that?
Well, He wants to attack through a reclaimed swamp. And in August, at the time when there's been regular monsoon weather for the last 30 years.
He says that summer is the best time for an army to attack, and we're supposed to have the advantage of surprise by attacking through a reclaimed swamp. I mean, if you think it a crackpot scheme, then the Germans will probably think so too. Well, we've got the ordnance requirements all worked out in any case, haven't we?
The departments have worked out all the requirements for supplies in every detail.
Now, listen carefully. I want you to make a mistake in them.
A mistake?
Yes, an unimportant one, but a mistake.
In what, sir?
Anything. Gumboots. How many pairs of gumboots have you on order? Whatever it is, stick a knot on it.
Very well, sir.
And when we discuss the figures in your presence, you'll have to draw my attention to it.
I see. Well, yes, sir.
All right, that's all, I think. Now, we'd better deal with this young fellow. What's his name, the reporter?
His name is Hughes.
And his first name?
Hugh Hughes.
No jokes, Jason. If there's any jokes to be made, I'll make them.
Yes, sir.
Morgan, you know you have these visitors again, the generals. Shall I give them a meal, or are you going to be busy with them?
Oh, Catherine. I'd like to have a chat, my dear. Yes, later, Jason.
Let me know when you need me, sir.
I have something to tell you, Cathy.
What is it? What's wrong this time?
My dear, there's nothing wrong, at least nothing serious. But there's something wonderfully right. The Prime Minister has handed in his resignation, and I expect a courier from the palace any time now.
The premiership?
Darling, I think the King is going to ask me to form a new government.
Oh, Morgan.
You see, darling, all our years of struggle to be crowned, and I want you to know that I could not have done it without you.
Morgan, my dear.
It's not quite settled yet. You understand there are still difficulties and problems. I mean, some of the Prime Minister's friends in the Cabinet have sworn that they won't serve with me.
What have they got against you?
Oh, against me personally, nothing. But we come from a different background. I mean, these are all school friends of the Prime Minister. We are faced with jealousy and caste solidarity. But I can overcome it, and I shall. With your help.
How can I help you?
You can help. I'm going to be absolutely frank with you, Catherine. My enemies have tried to find every way to discredit me. They stopped at nothing, even to fabricated scandal about me. I mean, you know very well, my dear, how vulnerable a public man is. I mean, I've only got to exchange a polite word with a woman at the reception and tongues start wagging. I mean, how many times has that happened in the past?
Oh, Morgan, not again.
Now, don't misjudge me. You know, I only have to smile and those damned hussies start boasting that they made a conquest of me.
What's happened this time?
Well, there was a young woman on my staff. I haven't seen her for months now. She left at the beginning of this year. In fact, I could hardly remember who she was when I was told about it.
What are they saying?
Well, they're linking my name with hers. They've absolutely no proof whatever. All that happened was that when I was working late, as you know I have to, my dear, she invaded my study one night on the pretext that she wanted some letters signed. I went through the correspondence with her, and then she had to check something in one of the letters, so I took a short nap. I mean, you know, it happens. I can sleep anywhere. Well, I just put my feet up for 5 minutes, and when I woke up, I found my tie unfastened and my shirt unbuttoned. I mean, she said she was making me comfortable. Well, I'm afraid that's how we were found together by another member of the staff.
Oh, Morgan, what a terrible liar you are.
Give me the Bible.
No, I won't have you blaspheme.
Give me the book. I shall swear by all that's holy.
I won't have you adding any more sins to your conscience.
All right, my dear, believe it or not as you will. But I've been in the front line for 2 years now. I fought the battles at home as well as those in France. I've had to fight every kind of bitter opposition. I've worked 20 hours a day. I haven't slept. I've gone without rest and every solace. Why? Am I a war profiteer? Am I a poster hero who basks in his artificial glory? Others have made millions out of the war or live with the sound of perpetual applause in their ears. I've just done a job of work. The king wants me to form a government. Am I doing this for ambition? Was it ambition that prompted me to give up the chancellorship for a new unknown ministry and involve myself in technicalities for which I had to go to school all over again? But I willingly made this sacrifice, and I ask as my right for sacrifices from you. Yes, my dear, sacrifice your pride, stifle your jealousy, forget that I'm a husband, and remember that I'm a pilot trying to navigate a storm never before experienced in the history of our country.
You don't have to make speeches to me, Morgan. Spare me your eloquence. I'll do what I must for Owen's sake. He's told me what we owe to you.
My dear.
What is it you wish me to do?
Well, nothing, almost nothing. There's a young man waiting for me in the study. After I've interviewed him for a few minutes, all I want you to do is to come in with a tray of coffee.
No.
Catherine.
No, Morgan. Please. Don't touch me.
Mr. Hugh Hughes.
Oh, indeed.
From the Cardiff Echo, Minister. How
How do you do, sir?
Oh, busy, very busy, Mr. Hughes, as you see. We have to keep the pipelines flowing, don't we? Still, I always have time for my friends from the press. What can I do for you? No, don't go, Jason.
Mr. Evans, sir, this may sound like impertinence, but my editor has asked me to interview you about a certain matter of importance in connection with your own personal life. My editor feels that in these days particularly, our leadership shall give an example of righteousness and uprightness. So many of us forget today, when our physical well-being is in danger, that it is our immortal soul which is important. Mr. Evans, sir, have you always followed the true path?
Mr. Hughes, the minister isn't here to protest his honor. If you know anything to suggest that he is not an honorable and upright man, it is for you to prove. Otherwise, you must understand that question is a damnable piece of impertinence.
No, Jason. The young man is earnest and zealous, and obviously he's only doing his work as a good journalist. There's nothing personal in all this, of course, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, of course not, Mr. Evans. But I have my duty as a citizen and professional man to ask you this question.
Well, my young friend, as you ask me on behalf of your Welsh readers, you obviously have a right to know these things. And the answer is that there is nothing whatsoever on my conscience.
Come to the point, Hughes. Of what are you accusing Mr. Evans?
I'm afraid it is immoral behavior with a certain young lady formerly a member of Mr. Evans's personal staff.
Have you any proof?
I regret to say yes. We have corroborative information from another member of Mr. Evans's domestic staff.
Oh, he's talking about Caroline Bishop, Minister. She was on our staff, that is true.
Caroline Bishop. Do I know the girl?
Well, she left our employment almost a year ago, Minister. I doubt whether you will even remember her.
Who's the other person?
Oh, somebody else we had to dismiss. She was directed from a rather redundant sinecure post to factory work.
Well, Mr. Hughes, that doesn't amount to very much, does it? How well do you know these people?
Well, it is true I've only known them a short while.
Ah, you mean since they brought you the story? Do you know that woman, Caroline Bishop, was a militant suffragette and a sworn enemy of Mr. Evans? Do you know that the suffragettes tried to murder Mr. Evans in his own home, that they planted a bomb? And as a result of this criminal piece of folly, members of their organization were sentenced at the Old Bailey to terms of imprisonment?
But that wasn't Miss Bishop. I've checked her background and know nothing against her. She has no criminal record at all.
Nor have many other sworn enemies and opponents of Mr. Evans. But that doesn't mean that they wouldn't stoop to all sorts of devices to prevent him from doing his indispensable work effectively.
You know, this matter is really more simple than it may seem. I have a large staff here. Because of the war, it is predominantly feminine. But Mrs. Evans has never seen fit to object to the presence of these ladies in my home. Oh, I think you'll have to find some rather stronger proof than what you've told us about.
If you don't prove such an accusation up to the hilt, Mr. Hughes, I can promise you that both you and your paper will have the biggest libel damage claim in the history of Welsh journalism.
No, Jason, my boy, there's no need for any of this. I'm sure Mr. Hughes is a reasonable man. He's entirely disinterested. All he wants is to see that justice is done and the high standards that one expects from our leaders are maintained as an example to the community.
I'd like to have it clear from you, Mr. Hughes. Mr. Evans has denied this accusation in respect of Caroline Bishop and this other person. Do you give us your assurance that you accept this?
I shall report what you have said, Mr. Evans. But naturally, I am not authorized to give any assurance that my editor will not print my article.
I understand, Mr. Hughes, that you are 36.
Yes.
And you obviously seem to be able-bodied.
Oh.
Is there any particular reason for your military deferment?
Jason!
No.
Really?
Excuse me, Minister, but I must insist on this. Mr. Hughes has questioned your character.
That's true.
Well, what's your explanation, Mr. Hughes?
I don't have to give an explanation about that. I've already appeared before an official tribunal and satisfied them about my objections to fighting in the war on certain religious grounds.
Yes. Let me see. Fighting in the war. Jason?
Yes, sir.
Aren't we forming a special corps of stretcher bearers?
Oh, quite right, Minister. Brave fellows. Genuine pacifists, but honorably serving their country in an entirely non-combatant way. They're amid flying shrapnel and whistling bullets, they succor their wounded comrades in the heat of battle.
Oh, no.
That should satisfy your immortal soul, Mr. Hughes.
No, Jason. I think this must be left to Mr. Hughes's conscience.
Nevertheless, I think I'll drop a line to Mr. Hughes' editor about this special corps. You know, Minister, how often you've been reproached about protecting young, able-bodied men when middle-aged family men have been called up.
Yes, it is a problem. Nevertheless, if I have genuine proof of this accusation, Mr. Evans, I feel honor-bound to do my journalistic duty.
Well, exactly, Mr. Hughes, if you have genuine proof, but what does that amount to? I mean, are we going to take as gospel the gossip of two rather disgruntled females who've been directed from rather comfortable jobs to factory work? I approve of your high journalistic standards. It is a rare and refreshing thing these days, and I'd much rather see you carve an honourable career for yourself for the future. Oh, I don't want to send you into battle, Mr. Hugh Hughes. I'd rather have you in Who's Who.
Ma'am?
Oh, please don't get up. I am sure you would like a hot drink after your long journey, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, my dear.
Thank you, Ma'am.
I'll leave you, gentlemen.
No, Kathy, my dear, don't leave. I'd like you to stay and meet Mr. Hughes. He's from Cardiff.
Oh, really? We have many friends there, Mr. Hughes. We always welcome our friends when they're in foreign parts.
Mr. Hughes has asked me a rather personal question, Catherine. It's in connection with a young lady who was on my staff about a year ago. Do you remember her? A Caroline Bishop.
No. No, I don't. I'm afraid I know nothing about her.
But Mr. Hughes seems to think that I do. Well, come along, Mr. Hughes. You had a certain accusation to make about this young lady. Well, would you kindly repeat it?
Milk and sugar, Mr. Hughes?
No. Yes, 2 lumps, please.
Well, Mr. Hughes?
No, Minister. I've decided I've nothing to ask you. Thank you for granting me an interview, Mr. Evans. I have a long journey, and I think I ought to be on my way.
Oh, I do understand. Now, look after yourself, young man. The slush on the roads is very treacherous.
This way, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, Catherine,
No,
let me help you.
I can manage. Leave me be, Morgan. There's nothing more for us to say to each other. Just open the door for me.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Evans. May I help you with that?
No.
Next case, Jason. Don't forget, gumboots.
Yes, sir.
What are you grinning at?
Mr. Hugh Hughes, I'd much rather have you in Who's Who. Yeah, all right, sir. Gumboots.
Now, that's it. Now, one other thing. If the King's messenger arrives, interrupt us. And I want full drill with fanfares, general proclamation, and a 10-gun salvo.
Yes, of course. You won't hear their groans for bursting rockets. This way, gentlemen.
Good day, Minister.
Good day, Minister.
Gentlemen, now please be seated.
Thank you, Minister.
Thank you.
Now, I understand there's only one thing on the agenda today. Crump's offensive project.
It's about time we had your approval of that, Minister.
Well, I've given you the guns, so now you're anxious to use them on me.
We've got to get out of the doldrums, Minister. This stalemate must end, or we'll be defeated by sheer boredom.
Yes.
Well, I must tell you frankly, gentlemen, that I'm skeptical about our capacity to launch an offensive. I don't like the idea of launching it in a reclaimed swamp where the irrigation system can be smashed up after a few gun barrages.
We've been over all that, Minister.
Yes,
the
yes,
whole
yes.
beauty of the scheme, if I may say so, is that no one will expect us to launch our attack at that particular time and place for the very reasons you've given. And we'll have the inestimable advantage of surprise.
Exactly.
Let's see, Brewster. As a matter of interest, do you recall how many machine guns you said you needed? As a maximum?
Oh, that's not...
that was some time ago.
And I remind you, 4, you said. 4. And I had to trick you into agreeing to 20. How many machine guns are we equipping our battalions with these days? 48. Need you feel surprised, gentlemen, when I point out to you that I have good reason for thinking that you tend to underestimate your requirements, particularly for an offensive?
And you, sir, are the better judge of military problems than we are.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Come, gentlemen, don't let's bicker about past differences. We've acknowledged our great indebtedness to your work in the arms ministry. All we're saying now is that the wonderful flow of arms has made it possible for us to crack down on the enemy and smash him.
You think that the Germans haven't been able to match our flow of arms? What assurance can you give me that we have an advantage in weight of armor?
It is not necessary to have a total preponderance of weapons. The
Right,
whole
sir.
point about the strategy, if I may be allowed, is to have the initiative in attack. And for that, local superiority of firepower is all that's required. We don't have to break through the entire front, Minister. Look here, let me show you, sir. Now, look here. There, and there. Now, these three parts of the front are the only ones at which it is necessary to achieve a breakthrough. Now, in 48 hours, Minister. Yes, that's what I said. In 48 hours. Our concentrated bombardment and infantry attacks will achieve the rupture. Before the irrigation ditches are churned up and before the weather bogs us down in the mud, our cavalry will be through, and then havoc! We will roll the Germans back into the North Sea.
General, if wars could be won by making speeches, then I'd be confident that with your assistance we could make rings around the Germans. But we are dealing with the lives of our countrymen.
Oh. It's no good. I told you it was no good, Samuel.
No. It has to sink in. Got to be digested.
Digest is no good. You'll never agree. We're wasting our time.
What's all this?
Good day to you, Minister. This is the last you'll see of this little scheme. But I promise you it won't be the last you'll hear of it.
What's up, General? What are you trying to say? Don't use tactics with me, if you please.
You had several weeks to make your mind up about this. My view is that you are not able to make a decision.
Not able to make a decision?
No, Minister.
Out with it! Out with it! What are you trying to say?
I've said all I want to.
What's he getting at?
If I may speak plainly, Minister, this is no reflection on you personally. Please don't think that we're questioning your moral courage. But the general feeling at headquarters is that a war minister with your strong bias for peace and humane consideration will never give us our chance to launch a necessary offensive.
Right.
You mean my anti-war campaign during the Boer War, is that it? Damn it, man, I took more personal risks to myself in my peace campaign than you're ever likely to meet in conducting your war.
This is not a criticism of your personal courage.
No, I'm not calling you a conscious. All I'm saying is that you're so damn mixed up in your humane views that you're totally unfitted to make a decision which involves total war. You over-identify yourself with the man on the front lines, Minister, which may be damn good humanity, but is thoroughly bad soldiering.
He's quite right, sir. At the back of your mind is the fear, the sensitiveness to loss of life. It's not that we don't personally respect you for this, but as a war minister, we think you'd make a damn fine minister of health.
That's the best thing you said this week.
All right, gentlemen. I'll put my cards on the table. I am afraid. I am frightened, I admit it. When this war started, I had a tussle with my conscience whether I should retire from politics altogether. I have imagination. I dream of bloodstains on my pillow. Is that bad? Is it bad to fear responsibility for millions of lives? Is it really better to be like you, to play with the lives of men like pieces on a chessboard? Which of us is better fitted to make a decision?
The answer's very simple. It's a question of arithmetic, isn't it? Better to lose 30,000 men in a single, bold, constructive offensive than to fritter away 100,000 lives in useless stalemate.
Right,
That's the decision you are faced with. But you can't stand up to its logic. Well, there it is, Minister. I don't think there's any further point in staying.
30,000 men. Is that your estimate of our losses?
It's not merely my estimate, Minister.
30,000.
3 divisions given a ration more or less. These are the pieces. And for that, a complete breakthrough. A couple of pawns for a queen, to use your comparison. There's no need to search your heart any longer in these circumstances.
We've consulted every expert, Minister, every field technician.
You give me your word that your statisticians are entirely in accord with this?
Absolutely.
I'll get the files. Let's see the figures. I want everything. All the reports, every computation.
Certainly. I have the papers here.
Now, Jason, I want the ordnance and logistics file for General Crump's operation.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Minister.
Yes. It's all very neat. Very reassuring. I want to make one final appeal to you. For the sake of our men at the front, for the sake of their wives and mothers, I put to you for the last time, are these the true estimates of our requirements to achieve a victorious offensive against the Germans in France?
I've given you our assurance.
No collective promises. I want yours and General Brewster's, and I want the signature of every man who had a hand in this report.
You have my assurance, Minister, and you shall have all the signatures you ask for.
A breakthrough in 48 hours and no more than a loss of 30,000 lives.
I've already said so, haven't I?
Brewster?
Yes, I agree with that estimate.
The file of the operation, sir.
On the question of supplying your needs, gentlemen, we haven't been altogether indecisive, as you will judge for yourself. These reports have also been ready for several weeks. Ordnance, munitions, transport, kit, down to the last roll of lavatory paper.
Oh, splendid.
Jason, they've been checked, of course.
Yes, sir.
By you too.
More than a week's work, sir, if you remember.
No errors, no miscalculations.
No, sir. Well, there was one slight error, but it only concerned gumboots.
Gumboots? Gumboots?
Yes, sir. A minor matter, a mere typing slip, which I've since corrected in ink, as you can see here. A typist made a mistake in the noughts.
A mistake in the noughts?
Yes, sir.
In the noughts, Jason?
Sir,
Fire her.
Sir?
Fire the whole department.
Minister.
Every able-bodied person to the front.
But they're all over 50, including the women.
I don't care if they're great-grandfathers. Do you know what it means to make a mistake in the noughts in time of war?
Well,
What do you suppose the Germans would do? They'd call it sabotage, treason. Yes. It would mean the firing squad. Yes. A mistake in the noughts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excuse that touch of irritability, gentlemen, but I'm sure you'll agree that it was necessary. There is no margin for error in these times.
Well, we shall make a last thorough check before we... You can pour me a stiff one too, Brewster.
Yes, of course. For you, Minister?
No, thanks. Now, have a quiet drink, gentlemen. I'm sure we have plenty to think about.
I am compelled to interrupt you, Minister.
Something important?
Sir, will you be attendant on the King's messenger, if you please? Mr. Franklin Brown, courier of His Majesty. Gentlemen.
Come in, sir. I am pleased to receive you.
Mr. Morgan Evans, His Majesty has ordered me to hand to you this personal document and requested me to await your answer.
At once. Would you convey to His Majesty my compliments and inform him that I shall be privileged to attend on him at Buckingham Palace at 1:00 p.m. tomorrow, Thursday the 18th, as requested.
Thank you, sir.
Jason, offer this gentleman the hospitality of my home, and when he is ready to do so, speed him on his way.
I am obliged to you, sir.
Well, of course, it's an open secret by now. You've heard that the PM resigned this morning?
So that's it.
That's it, gentlemen. I don't think I'm speaking too optimistically, but I think that next time we meet, it may be at number 10.
You? Well,
Yes. Well, we have plenty to do.
Yes.
You won't stay to dinner? Well, another time, if not now. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye, dear Minister.
Ah, Owen! A drink on this.
I've just heard that little reception. Our congratulations in order.
How does it feel to be the son of a prime minister at a time when history with a capital H is being made?
Well, it's impossible to appreciate or believe that it's really taking place.
Yes.
Ah, thanks.
Better days.
Better days.
Do you remember when we lived at number 11?
I think so.
I was an engineer working at Tilbury in those days, remember?
I do.
I used to come back to Downing Street in my working clothes. And one day I was just turning up from Westminster Underground when I was confronted by a barrier of police. The whole of the traffic was held up because of some VIP do. I tried to get past, but the cops wouldn't let me through. But I'm Owen Morgan Evans, the son of the Chancellor. I live at number 11. And I'm Mary Pickford, said the cop. It was no use. No one would believe me. After a while, I began to doubt it myself.
I always doubted. I'm the son of a village shoemaker. I'm told that this humility is no good. Power, high office should be ruthless, confident. What do you think?
But it's only those frightened of power who are fitted for it.
I suppose we ought to celebrate. After Thursday, that is.
Yes, you ought to
invite
do
one or
that.
two people.
Yes, of course.
Quiet at home, but a small circle of select friends. James Barry.
Melba?
Yes, of course. I suppose I could accompany her on the piano. And that lovely dancer they're all raving about. What's her name?
Pavlova.
Yes, and Dan Leno for the fun of it. And Beerbohm Tree.
Do you like power, Father?
A little. No, a lot. But it frightens me, too. And that's good.
I'll go and tell Mother. Or would you rather tell her yourself?
You can tell her. But pretend that I don't know that you told her. She'd like to hear it from us both.
Put your feet up while I go and tell her.
Who's that?
Oh, Mr. Evans, may I come in?
Who is it? Oh, it's you again, Inspector. What are you doing prowling about in the garden? Yes, come in, come in. Well, what is it? What is it this time?
Sir, you don't happen to have on your staff a young female by the name of O'Connor?
O'Connor? I only know their Christian names. What about her?
Middle height, nice build, red hair, speaks with a slight Dublin accent.
She's not.
Sir, I have reason to believe that the IRA secret tribunal have sentenced members of the British government to death by assassination, and it is my duty to warn you.
Janie, I'm here.
Oh!
Oh, you're a brick to mix with this mob here. I could have met you at Scott's.
Oh, I couldn't wait. Let's have a look at you.
Oh. Janie.
Will you be staying over in town before going to Checkers? I've got tickets for the show at Daly's, and the table is booked, too.
First, let's take a quiet spin in Hyde Park. I'd like to get some London air in my lungs.
Is it as bad out there as they say?
Then let's talk about it. I say, isn't that old Tom Williams on that soapbox?
He's a dreadful man. He makes all those anti-war speeches.
He was one of my father's staunchest chums in the old days. He used to face all the broken bottles on the platforms of the pacifist meetings.
Let's drive on, please. You must be tired of war and politics.
Hello there. Jason? Owen!
Where is everybody?
Well, your mother has gone for a short rest to Wales. We hadn't heard about your leave before she left. How are you?
Where's the old man?
Well, he's having a short leave, too.
Whilst Mother's away. What's going on? Where is he?
Oh, he's here, but I don't think it's possible to disturb him.
Upstairs?
Just take it easy. Now, you can't make any rules about a man like your father. He's got to be a law unto himself.
A fine bloody homecoming!
Owen, sit down. Now, there's no point in wearing yourself out over this sort of thing.
I'm not preaching. I'm just plain damn frightened. Does he know what's going on out there, the bloody mess we're in?
Of course he does. Much better than you do.
Well, then it makes it mucking worse. That's all I can say. Mucking worse.
Listen. The old man's got everything under control. Everything. He's been working 20 hours a day. He's not a machine. He's got to relax in his own way.
How long has he been on leave?
2 nights and a day.
I suppose the traffic on the staircase has been worse than bloody Piccadilly.
He can handle it. He's as strong as a buffalo, Owen, and you know it. He's seeing Crump in a little while. He's due to arrive at any time, and I can promise you this. He'll be ready for him. This is the crisis.
You say he's as strong as a buffalo. But a time will come when even his strength will pack in. These 40-hour jags of his would half kill a normal man. It's frightening. Forget your blind love of the man and see it straight. I wanted to see him, to talk to him. I've been making up my mind what to say. Do you know what the men call it? Crump's flypaper strategy. We're up to our eyes in it, stuck there in the mud. Sitting bloody clay pigeons for everything Jerry can throw at us. Why don't they put a stop to it? We've been fighting 50 days and we've advanced 2 miles. At this rate, it'll take us 60 years to get to Berlin.
We know all about that. Your father's been to France. He's seen everything. He's been everywhere. Talked to privates in the line as well as the French General Staff. There's nothing he hasn't done.
Has he got rid of Crump? That butcher's cost us the lives of hundreds of thousands of men. A year ago, I told Father to get rid of him.
Don't you suppose he knows about Crump? Don't you know that he's fought everybody in the cabinet about getting rid of him? Everybody. They're all scared stiff that it would bring down the government and lead to a military junta. The press are behind Crump. Even the old man can't sack the whole of Fleet Street. And Crump's even got friends in the palace. How does one get rid of a soldier hero in wartime? What's your formula for that?
Why, in God's name, are the press behind Crump? Don't they know what's going on? Are they blind? Are there no war correspondents?
Crump has told them we're killing more Germans
Crump
than
and his phony statistics. What's happened? Has he been able to arrange an exchange of chartered accountants with the Hun? How can anyone believe such bloody lies?
Don't you see? They want to be blind. They have to be. This has got to be a victory. We can't admit all these sacrifices have been in vain.
Well, that's it then. To maintain the bloody myth of General Crump, our boys have to drown in the mud, get butchered on the barbed wire by the thousand every hour on the hour.
Owen. I swear to you, the old man's doing everything humanly possible to put an end to it. Crump has been summoned here. There's going to be a battle royal. I don't know what your father has up his sleeve, but I know it's bound to be one of his masterstrokes. Don't take any notice of this interlude upstairs. He'll give General Crump the fight of his life.
Yes, if he has any strength left. Well, this is fine. Wonderful.
I'm famished. Jason, meat, ring for Jessie. Yes. Give me a good rare beef steak. Owen, my boy, another leave. Splendid.
Take your coat off, Father.
Good.
Your jacket, take it off. I want to prove something to you. Sit down. Now, give me your hand.
You're going to put my hand down this time, eh? Well, maybe. 3 years in the fighting services may well have put snap in your braces. Jason?
Sir?
Crump arrived yet?
Not yet, sir.
That's it, my boy. Press on. I want to see him directly he arrives.
Yes, sir.
Messages, phone calls?
Northcliffe phoned, sir. I told him you were resting.
Oh, a grip of iron the boy's got. Infantry life, eh, son? But your strategy isn't much good, no. You never make your all-out effort at once, whilst I'm fresh. I've never been beaten at this yet. Winston was champion of the cabinet, but I was champion of the house. Old John Burns, the docker, used to wrestle like a bear. Never did him any good.
Oh, Jessie, the master wants a good meal. Quickly, he's hungry.
Yes, sir. What will you have, Mr. Evans?
Now, let's see. 1 infantry general, well grilled, and a couple of ripe cavalry colonels, rare for entree. As for pudding, how about you, my dear?
Yes, sir. I mean, no. I mean, I'll get you something.
What did Northcliffe want, Jason?
I told him you couldn't come to the phone, and he said, all right, you'll do. Just give him a message from me. Say that I heard he's been trying to interfere in strategy. If there's any more of it, I'll break him.
Damned insolence. The king of Fleet Street. Crump runs to him every time he's in trouble. Now, Owen, my boy, would you like to try again?
Like a rock. Like a damned ruddy rock.
Aye. Anyone waiting for me?
Tom Richards is in the library.
Oh, Tom. Wonderful. I thought he was in jail.
Well, if you remember, sir, you told Tom when he was put in jail for his anti-war speeches that you hoped when he came out he'd have breakfast with you.
I said that?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you are, then. put out an extra plate. Got you, Owen.
I think I've pulled a muscle. Oh, it's a trick. No one can be as strong as that.
How did I do it, then?
I think it's the way you hold your arm at an angle. Yeah, yes, that's it. So that the harder I press, the more firmly I push your elbow against the desk. The old cantilever principle.
Good boy, you spotted it. See, they always tire themselves out after a while, and then I make my counterattack.
You seen Crump? What about a bit of psychology there? Put his hand down. Challenge him to a duel across the desk with the jackets off.
What do you make of that, Jason? If they stay around me long enough, some of it wears off on them, doesn't it?
I'm going to take my bath.
Stay for a while, my boy. Your mother isn't here at present.
You're not feeling lonely, Father?
Would it surprise you to know that I always feel lonely without your mother in the house?
Minister, I think I'll go and get on with the paperwork.
Yes, right, Jason. Well, Owen, I don't have to ask how you are. You've given me the toughest contest since old Dr. Burns.
Are you going to get rid of Crump?
That's my contribution to the war effort, my boy.
But can you, with Northcliffe, with the palace?
I got rid of Brewster, didn't I?
Yes. Father, why did Mother leave? Why did she go this time?
Don't lecture me, for God's sake. Don't question the way I fight my own private war against tiredness in every bone in my body, against frustration and fear and sheer nausea. It's my way of getting drunk to forget. Besides, the temptation is rather too much for me. Wasn't it Oscar who said he could resist anything except temptation? If you protest, I think you're jealous, as they all are who vilify me. Is it my fault I'm absolutely irresistible to women? They're all jealous of my success with the ladies.
Are you sure you're successful with women? Isn't it they who are successful with you?
What do you mean? Now, what the hell do you mean by that?
Is it you, Morgan Evans, the man they really fall for, not the legend, the myth, the powerhouse of Whitehall and Downing Street? How long can you carry on like this? How much can your physique stand? 5 years? 10?
It'll see me through for what I have to do to help win the war.
And afterwards? It'll all be in the melting pot by then. You'll be needed. All your experience and guile and drive and imagination.
Every man must fight his own private war with himself in his own way, Owen. That's what we have to do. We always have to fight on two fronts. On two fronts.
Father, you look all in.
Huh? You're not worried about me?
I'm going to have my bath.
Yes. Sorry. How are you feeling, sir?
Oh, I'm all right. What's on your mind? Well, come on, let's have it. What trouble's been brewing whilst I've been away? What's the latest crisis?
Yes? Oh, good afternoon, sir. Just a moment, please. It's you-know-who.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yes, I'm offering you the post. No? Not good enough, eh? All right, I know it's a junior job. What can you expect? They're all dead against any sort of job for you. What? Look, if you take that cigar out of your mouth for a couple of minutes, I'll be able to hear. All right, all right. What about the Ministry of Armaments? Will that satisfy you? Good. Leave it to me.
You meant to offer him that all along, didn't you?
All right, Jason, let's have it. What's been happening? Just list the danger spots.
Sir, I don't know if you're fully aware of the extent of the opposition to having our friend here back in the government. After the Dardanelles...
Don't give me history lessons.
I'd remind you that you've canvassed every member of the government. A coalition, sir, that includes all parties, and even your staunchest friends oppose the appointment. And within the last day or two, more than 100 members have put questions on the order paper. The Albert Hall has been hired for a mass meeting of protest. Dozens of others are being organized all over the country. The generals and the admirals are also dead against it, sir. Dead against it.
Now I know I must be right.
Finally, sir.
Finally?
May I contribute my view to this?
I don't see how I can possibly stop you. Besides, everyone else has.
Well, may I say this then, sir? There's no one in the government who could possibly challenge your leadership. But if he joins the cabinet in your old job, armaments, you'll have a dangerous rival.
I know that.
Well, then, sir, if you know all that, then, for heaven's sake, why?
For a very old-fashioned reason, but one for which I don't propose to apologize. He's a friend who's proved his friendship and loyalty to me.
Mr. Evans. I see.
Is that all, Jason?
Yes. I suppose that is all. Oh, the general has arrived, sir.
Good. Show him in.
Sir.
Now, what is it?
I've known you for more than 10 years. And I realize that I've never really understood you. Till now. May I take your hand?
How do you do, Jason?
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Thank you. General Crump, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Prime Minister. My apologies for the delay, but His Majesty was kind enough to ask me to stay to lunch with you.
Sit down, don't fuss.
I wanted you to see this. Latest reports from HQ.
An expert sale executive, General, doesn't immediately produce his samples.
A bad joke, Prime Minister. Not in the best of taste, if I may say so.
You don't make me lose my temper so easily. I'll choose my own time to have a row with you. Sit down.
You don't want to see these reports?
I don't want to see your stories. I can read all the fiction I want in Lord Northcliffe's rags.
You're being offensive, sir.
In that case, I hope I succeed better than you do, General.
I haven't come here to suffer your insults.
Now sit down. I have something important to tell you.
Very well.
I sent for you, Crump, to tell you that the War Cabinet has approved my plan for a Supreme Allied Council representing all our allied nations. All strategy is to be coordinated by them in future.
You a Supreme War Command run by foreigners? Is that the idea?
It will be run by generals best fitted to command, irrespective of their nationality.
Has it been approved by the War Cabinet?
Yes, it has.
Then why the devil wasn't I told about this before? Aren't I entitled to know about such schemes? And why wasn't I invited to give my views to the Cabinet?
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
This concerns me, my work, my campaign in France.
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
You have deliberately gone behind my back, sir, and presented me with a fait accompli. That's typical, my goodness, typical of what I've had to put up with. A supreme command created over my head without my knowledge, without a chance to give my views.
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
So that's it, sir, yes. You think you can build a pontoon over me and bypass all my efforts?
That's well put. That's very well put, General.
And where does this leave me, do you think? I'm supposed to be head of the armed forces of the Empire. Are British fighting men to be at the mercy of foreigners and their schemes?
If there's anything you seriously disagree with in the Supreme Allied planning, you have the right to appeal to the British government.
To you? Fact will have helped very to me.
I am the elected constitutional head, General.
No, I will not put up with it. I demand a right to sit on this council myself.
Well, that's possible.
You agree to that? Then I don't want it. Oh, yes, I see it all now. If I go and sit on the Allied Council, you'll appoint a new field commander, and he'll have the real authorities. And your approval to reject my strategy. If I remain in the field, then those damn frog-eaters will clamp down on everything I want to do. Yes, that's it, isn't it? You create a special military House of Lords to kick me upstairs into it. If I won't go, you'll give them the real authority. It's diabolical, that's what it is, sir. Diabolical. You're a schemer. Well, I won't stand for it. You may not be aware, but there are still one or two people who have confidence in me, sir. Two can play at this sort of game. Let me tell you this. At lunch today, the king said to me, Francis, he said, Francis, I was deeply moved by the press announcement of the latest success in the field.
You dare threaten me?
Threat, sir? I am merely reporting a private conversation about the latest communiques announced in the press.
You think you can frighten me with your Fleet Street friends? How dare you? How dare you, I say, threaten the head of government?
You'll find that I don't make idle threats.
One of your friends from Fleet Street was good enough to warn me not to interfere in strategy. I'll show you how I deal with threats. Jason.
Now, what will you do to my friends, eh? Will you fire him, create a supreme allied editorial board, I suppose, for delinquent newspaper editors? Eh? Or do you really think that you can fight the very public opinion which you were good enough to explain was responsible for your appointment as Prime Minister?
Sir. Got your notebook, Jason?
Yes, sir.
General, your friend from Fleet Street left a message telling me that if I don't watch out, he'll break me. Such insolence, I think you'll agree, needs to be punished. Your friend must be taught a lesson in future not to leave such messages. Jason, we won't be too severe this time. 6 of the best will suffice to impress the lesson. Send a memo to the Ministry of Supply. I think we've discovered that we need quite a lot of wood pulp for the war effort. What does one need wood pulp for militarily?
Cartridge paper, sir.
Splendid. That'll do splendidly.
Devilish,
For cartridge paper. Tell the Ministry of Supply to divert half the tonnage that goes to the paper mills to the Ordnance Department. The gentlemen of the press will have to do with rather smaller news sheets from now on. I think this may have the unfortunate effect of cutting down their profits from advertising revenue. How much do you think Lord Northcliffe would lose by this, General? 5 million a year? 10?
No.
An expensive message, wouldn't you say, Jason?
Yes, sir.
You were saying, General?
Oh, all right. All right. You're strong enough to twist Northcliffe's arm, eh? You're head of the government. But I would remind you that we are a monarchy. You haven't heard the last word in all this. Oh, no, Prime Minister.
I seem to recall that Cromwell was a Welshman.
Prime Minister,
How dare you threaten me with your palace intrigues? Why in God's name don't you use some of that strategy of yours to fight the Germans instead of the French General Staff and me? Do you think I'll be your Judas goat forever out there? 48 hours, you said. 48 hours and we'll break through the German lines and start rolling them back into the North Sea. That was more than 48 days ago. Where's your breakthrough? 30,000 men, you said. Less than 3 divisions will be sacrificed to achieve victory. We've lost 300,000 men so far, and we are still floundering in the mud. I remind you that 2 of the fighting men out there are my sons. A father is a tiger, General. Victories. Victories. Lies! Lies! Oh, you be careful. I warn you to speak softly and think carefully from now on. You still got your job. You're still a great soldier hero. I won't take the glitter off your Wellington boots. But remember what I tell you now. When you go to war, General, pick your enemies very carefully. Someone you have a chance of beating. Because I fight dirty. I never went to Eton. My game isn't cricket. I know a few holes and low tackles you never dreamed of. Now pick up those papers and leave. The interview is over. I'll send you the War Cabinet's new orders tonight.
Damned upstart! Damned upstart!
Minister? Minister?
Oh, it's you, Jason.
He's gone, sir. Please don't stand out in the garden in your slippers. It's wet. It's all right. Just sit down and rest a moment. Must have been a tough meeting. Your meal is ready. Shall I arrange for a tray here? You're shivering. I'll fetch you a shawl, shall I?
No. You mustn't let them see me like that.
Look, Mr. Evans, old Tom Richards is waiting to see you. Now, why don't you have a drink with him for old lang syne, eh? He always had the trick of taking you out of yourself.
I'll be all right in a little while, Jason.
Well, if you don't feel like eating now, how about a snort? Eh?
Oh, you're a good fellow, Jason.
I've cleared the decks. No more appointments at all for the rest of the day. I've stopped all incoming calls. After what you've been through today, there can't be anything important. How did it go? Crump looked as though he'd collided with a tank.
I wanted to tell him... to explain what I'd seen out there. What happened to me out there. But I was afraid to... afraid I might lose control. Misery. Grey hell. Quicksand. The tattered, bleeding corpses on the barbed wire. Like bait on a hook. I said to the young soldier who was showing me the battlefield, "Good God, can it be true? Is it really like this?" And he said to me, "It's worse further along." It's worse further along.
Sir, old Tom has some very funny stories about his rest cure in Brixton.
How do they treat him there? Oh, good old Tom. We used to be on the same platform at one time. Remember my pacifist days during the Boer War, Jason?
The peace meetings, great stuff. Pitched battles in front of the town hall in Birmingham and Bristol. Broken bottles, knuckle dusters. But you beat them, remember?
Yes, I was a pacifist in those days, and the broken heads didn't matter because I believed in that fight with all my heart. Why are people like that, Jason? I wanted to save them. Bloodshed in a useless war. Them and their brothers and their sons. And they turned on me like wolves. If only I could be sure. You're sure, Jason, that it is a threat to our homeland, and not like the other one, for a share of empire loot. If only I could be certain. You see, Jason, there are always two conflicts, not one. Every man has to fight a war on two fronts, and the hardest enemy to defeat is the one you can't see. What's that?
Sounds like gunfire. Another air raid on the coast, I should think.
Yes, a raid, all right. Open the French windows, Jason.
It's funny. All that gunfire, and the birds are still singing. I can hear them still in the rookery. Sir, I'd like to open the champagne.
Champagne? You got champagne, have we?
Yes. The French Premier sent us a case with his compliments after your last visit to France.
Well, that's nice. That's nice of you.
I'll open a bottle for you.
Give it to old Tom. He's earned it, I think. They don't get very strong tea in Brixton, I'm told.
And caviar from the Tsar of Russia.
Ooh, that does sound formidable.
For old Tom. Shall I tell him you will have dinner with him later? I'll prepare him for some blistering anti-war arguments. Splendid, isn't it, sir? Our French ally sends us champagne. Our Russian ally caviar. And we dine on them without pacifist. I'll tell Tom it will be war to the knife and fork between you.
Fine. Fine. And now, Jason, I'd like to be alone for a little while.
I understand.
Father, I've brought you this old lantern.
Huh?
I knew you'd want to go out and watch the raid from the hilltop. It's even more exciting than a storm at sea.
You writing to your mother tonight?
Yes, probably.
I'd write too, and it's been a bad black day, and she can always tell. Send her send her a message from me to cheer her up.
It's been a bad day, Father.
I've had a theoretic success against Crump. Erected a war command to bypass his authority. Slung a pontoon over his head. History will know me as some sort of committee juggler extraordinary, political chess grandmaster. But I know it doesn't always work. Trying to guide Crump from above is like backseat driving. He's still at the wheel. The murder will go on and on and on, until they've all had enough, all been drunk and sated, sickened. And history will tell us it was a splendid victory, mine and his. All right. The fever must run its course. There's nothing we can do but try to apply a few cold poultices. Look, I want to say this to you, Owen. You can come on my technical staff. You've had 3 years of it out there. I don't care a hang what anyone thinks or says. Enough's enough.
No, thank you, sir. I'd rather remain with my friends.
Oh.
No, I didn't mean it like that, Father. I only meant just that. It was kind of you to suggest it.
I understand. Well, it's a private battle. You must fight for yourself.
Oh, it hasn't been all bad and black. You couldn't get rid of Crump. Not altogether, and not yet. But you faced another storm bravely and well today, sir. You reached out a hand and helped a friend out of the wilderness. Someone with the sort of leadership people might need one day. And perhaps history will be grateful to you for it, if it remembers. Go up on the hill and watch the raid. It's better than Beethoven.
Yeah. What's the lamp for? Have we no torches?
I thought this would suit you better. It's a ship's storm lantern. It's rather old, somewhat battered. There are a few rents in it. But it will give enough light to show you the way.
Yes. The road's steep and there are some treacherous places. But it might do. And the view from the summit... The view from the summit, Owen. Doesn't that make it worth a journey to the end of the night?
In Storm Lantern, which was adapted for radio by Modest Mezeyevich from a book by Richard Earl Lloyd George, the part of Morgan Evans was played by William Squire, Mrs. Evans, Noel Hood, and Owen Evans by David Buck. Jason was played by Lawrence Payne, Hugh Hughes by Hayden Jones, and Caroline Bishop by Ira Heath. General Brewster was played by Walter Fitzgerald and General Crump by John Justin.
Jack in the Box by Jerry Jones, with Nigel Anthony as John, Nerys Hughes as his sister Anne, and Ken Cumberledge as Ted.
You don't mind if I come in, do you? I'll take that as an okay. What's wrong, eh? Come on, you can tell me. Hey, look what I've got for you here. Tea and biscuits. Yeah, you'll feel better after that. Aren't you ever going to speak? I mean, it'd be nice if you said something. It'd help pass the time. Oh, come on, take some tea and biscuits. Take some.
How is he?
Just the same.
Did he say anything at all?
Just lies there.
Did you take him the tray of tea things, like I said?
Oh, yes, Mr. Peterson. I took him the tray of tea things.
And?
He knocked the whole damn lot onto the floor. That's what he did.
Oh.
He may not be talking, but he's certainly able to move when he wants to.
I'm not doing very well with that, Mr. Williams, am I? I wish I knew what was wrong.
Well, we know what's wrong.
I mean especially wrong. How many times have you tried, Ted?
2. The Phillips and Jackson have also paid him a visit.
Perhaps it'd be best to leave him alone for a while.
Well, maybe. But I'll pop in again later for one more try.
I'd appreciate that, thank you. I mean, he's been like that for a week now. His wife's a lovely lady, isn't she? Her name's Sarah, did you know?
Yes, did.
Yeah, she's very nice. Very understanding.
Steady now, Mr. Peterson.
Oh, don't worry, I don't think I'm her type.
They're worried about you, you know. Worried for you. Especially old Peterson. It's him who keeps asking me to pop in. Although we're all concerned, of course. Well, they don't like it, you just lying here. It upsets them. Upsets all of us. We don't like it at all.
Well, nor do I.
God, I don't believe it. He spoke. Get the flags out.
I'm sorry if I'm boring you.
Well, it's just that you lie there.
Is that what you're saying? I'm a boring bugger?
No, it's not.
And I hold it, Peterson. Just leave me alone.
Okay, I'll pop back.
Don't
later.
bother. I just want to be left alone.
You sound like Greta Garbo. Right. Well, I could do with a rest myself. You're not the only sick guy in the world, you know. I'll see you later, perhaps. It's lovely out there. Lawn's covered in leaves. Oh, by the way, it was the 12th round.
What?
When Ketchell dropped Johnson. I heard you on the phone last week. You were talking to someone about boxing, and you said that after Ketchell dropped Johnson, Johnson got up and hit Ketchell so hard that 2 of Ketchell's teeth were stuck in Johnson's glove.
Well, they were.
I know, but you said it was the 11th round, and it wasn't. It was the 12th.
Are you...
Round 12, October the 6th, 1909. If there's anything I know about, it's boxing. See you around.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. Sit down.
Oh, suddenly you want to talk.
Well, if it's about boxing.
You a fight fan?
All my life. Got it from my dad, I suppose.
Was he a boxer?
Nobody could talk about it until the cows came home. Night after night, he'd talk about the great fights, and then suddenly jump to his feet, say good night, God bless, and be upstairs and asleep in 10 seconds.
When did he die?
Well, let's just stay with boxing, shall we?
Sure.
I don't want to talk about my dad, that's all.
Fine. But it was you brought up his name, remember?
I'll tell you one thing, though. He didn't mind the idea of dying.
Do you?
He said there was going to be a beautiful glow just before the end, and everything would be all right forever.
What sort of a glow?
And his description was something like that sun out there, only bigger and closer and really beautiful. I've seen flashes of it myself.
Sounds a bit corny, really. Still, it is very beautiful out there.
And in a few days' time, it will still be beautiful out there. But what will we be?
I bet the gardener hates it. Gardeners hate autumn.
So does my wife. If there's one thing she really hates, it's cleaning leaves from the garden.
You're lucky you've got a wife to do it.
You're not married, then?
No, not me. Not the, type, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you...
Yes, that's what I mean.
Oh, bloody hell.
Well, don't worry, you're safe with me.
I didn't know gays went in for boxing.
Well, there you are, you see. We haven't all got limp wrists. Your wife was in here yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Was she?
You were out cold. She said best not to bother you and went back home. I don't know why she bothers with you at all.
Well, perhaps she loves me.
Well, perhaps she'd love you more if you cleared the leaves off the garden.
I just don't think about it.
Peterson would clear the lawn for her.
Oh, good old Peterson, so do the others.
To tell you the truth, I think you're a lazy bugger as well as a boring one.
I'll stop you in a minute.
Oh, I shouldn't try. I'm not just interested in boxing. I was a pro for 7 years. Hard to believe, isn't it?
And now you're in here.
Funny old world.
And what happened?
I don't know. One moment I was fit as a flea, and the next I started getting flashes in my head. And I don't mean sunshine flashes like you get. I went to my doctor, and he said he didn't think there was anything really to worry about. Well, as far as he was concerned, there wasn't, was there? But 6 months later, and I'm here. 8, 9, 10, out! They're nice here, though, aren't they? I don't know how they keep it up.
When did you come here?
2 days ago. Ted's the name. Ted Andrews.
Mine's John.
I know.
Yes, very nice, kind, compassionate, all that.
Well, they are. It's no act.
I know, I'm just enjoying being miserable.
Yeah, you're not bad.
Look, Ted, I'm grateful to you all, but honestly, like I said, I don't feel like talking.
That's okay.
I just want to lie here on my own with my thoughts.
But just don't get too depressed, okay? I know it's easy to say that.
I know.
It's the only way to cope.
I haven't had it too bad. Now, when I think of the way my dad died, taking a really long time about it, dying from the moment he was born.
Aren't we all? Even Peterson.
But most people aren't too bright about life. They don't open the curtain until Act 3, eh? I mean that most people don't see the light until it's out.
The only light going out I know is when someone catches you with a right hook just as you're coming forward with your guard down.
You ever been knocked out?
Yeah, twice.
What was it like?
It was like nothing. One moment I was worrying about my opponent, and the next minute I was somewhere else with people being nice to me.
Well, that's what death will be like, I think.
Oh, good.
Our dad thought so, I'm sure. He was always talking about what he called the open door.
Oh, what door's that?
Well, the one at the end of the tunnel, you know, the long tunnel with the door at the end.
Oh, that door.
Open that door, he said, and you see paradise. I have a funny feeling, though, that Dad's idea of paradise was a vast public house filled with angels who looked like Mum. I was in a pub when he first met my Mum. She was a barmaid, he was a soldier. I think what I'm trying to say, Ted, is that the overture is often mistaken for the show.
I thought you didn't want to talk. Especially about your dad.
I don't know what I want.
What's made you open up all of a sudden?
Oh, you, I suppose.
Do you want to talk or not?
I thought I didn't, but there's things I want to say, get off my chest.
Well, like I say, there's nothing on the telly.
It's as though Mum and Dad were close and listening, and I'm hoping they'll understand. I don't know if I'm making any sense at all. Probably not.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, thanks. I'll have some of that orange there.
Right.
Does Peterson really fancy Sarah? She's in her 50s, you know.
He thinks she's God's gift. Anyway, he's no spring chicken.
And if he waits a little, he can have her.
No, I don't think so. He's gay, too. Oh, he thinks it's a secret, of course.
Oh, perfect. That's how she likes her men. Sleep in bed and grate in the garden.
Yeah. Here's your drink. Yeah. Cheers. So, you can't die with a guilty conscience, eh? But I'm not a priest, really.
Guilt is the worst bloody cancer of all.
I'll swap it for what I've got. So, tell me.
No. I don't think I will. I was right when I said I don't want to talk.
Let it out, for God's sake. Get it off your chest, like you said.
I only get it wrong.
Better out than in, though.
We always get it wrong, don't we? When we think and talk about times gone by, memory always makes things bigger or better or smaller and worse. We fail to get it exact, if there is such a thing. But it didn't taste any better years ago, and shoes didn't really last any longer. We just think that they did, don't we?
Memory lane, John, where girls were sluts if they put their tongues in your mouth. That's what my dad says, anyway.
That's right. What's more, I thought I sang like Frank Sinatra. I dreamed of driving one of those long, long cars that we only saw in the dark at the Odeon. You know the sort? Like a big pink shark. In the real world, though, it was Kennedy who got shot.
You were a bit old to be having those kind of fantasies, weren't you?
I'd never grown up. Couldn't work the trick somehow.
Where were you living then?
Twickenham. Not far from the rugby ground.
Just a Welshman.
Except I only used to watch the games on the telly.
Were you married then?
Sure, and a father. No long Odeon cars for me, though. When I travelled, it was by bus or train. Mind you, those were the days when you could light up your cigarette and blow it all over the woman in front of you, and she'd only smile, thinking how masculine was the smell of tobacco and how much like Alan Ladd I looked. Even the trains smoked in those days. Even the trains.
You all right?
Huh?
I said, are you all right?
Why?
You just seemed to drift off for a moment.
What was I talking about?
Alan Ladd.
No, before all that.
I can't say I'm sure, unless it was your dad.
Oh, that's it, Dad. Now, let me tell you, Ted. Whatever way they take us out, we'll never have a funeral like the one my dad was given. It was a funeral you could have put on at the Whitehall Theatre and had a preacher who had as much sensitivity as a scrum half. I can see him now standing in the pulpit looking like Captain Ahab, telling us all that life was a voyage through uncharted seas.
A journey...
I can see him now standing in the pulpit looking like Captain Ahab, telling us all that life was a voyage through uncharted seas.
A journey through indescribable things which can't be described. Which can't be described. An adventure through the map of the mind, or as the song says, a trip to the moon on Gosling's wing.
Gossamer, you bloody fool, Gossamer.
Today we are gathered here to pay our last respects to the memory of Jack. It is often said, dear brethren, that we start life in a body and end... Well, Jack is in his box, asleep in the wooden cuddle that comes to us all. The body, though, is as nothing, for when Jesus calls you, he cares naught for the flesh or the pleasures that flesh once gave. We have a lifetime of sin and a life of the opposite. It would be nice, of course, to think of heaven as an everlasting Butlins, but where Jesus is concerned, we can't expect miracles. I gather that Jack requested the hymn Jerusalem be played at his funeral, but I'm afraid our organist, Mr. Samuels, has been taken ill, and his replacement, Mr. Tingling, can't play Jerusalem.
Dad would love it if you played Old MacDonald.
However, Mr. Tingling is prepared to have a go at Suspan Vach, and I'm sure that if you don't know the words, and the Welsh very rarely do, the dear dead Jack wouldn't mind if you just la-la.
He'd still prefer Old MacDonald at a farm. On your feet, everyone, here tonight, there tonight, give it a oink, oink. It wasn't really like that, of course. I mean, those weren't his exact words, but the preacher did have a wooden leg and a brain on crutches. And the day was filled with more madness than it had a right to, even for Dad. Bloody fast is what it was. If the old goon show had made a sketch of it and Harry Seacombe had played the preacher, they would have said he was going over the top.
Poor old Jack.
It wasn't him who was bothered. It was me. He was dead all right, but it was me who was bothered.
Were you there when he died?
No. That's the point. That, Ted, is the point. That is the whole terrible point.
You mean he was in Wales and you were in Twickenham?
Worse than that. Not only was I in Twickenham, I was in bed with Ava Gardner.
You're beautiful, really beautiful, you know that?
Her beauty is but skin deep. It's what's below that counts.
I'll go along with that. So, what's below? Fill me in.
Oh, care, compassion, a sense of what is right and wrong.
To hell with those things, sweetheart. I'm talking about below. You know what I mean? Below.
Oh, you mean?
You bet I do. To put it simply, baby, the Welsh always give me the hots.
You want to make love?
See what I mean? The Welsh catch on quick. Tell an Englishman you got the hots, they give you an aspirin.
You mean here and now?
That's right. Here and now in Twickenham.
Oh, God. What can I say?
Yes, is what you can say. Just lie back, close your eyes, and say yes, yes, yes.
It's not an easy thing to say.
You want to, don't you?
Yes.
There you are. You said it. See how easy it is?
I'm just melting in your arms.
Not too much melting, baby. The night is young, and we're going nowhere.
It's always like that, isn't it, Ted? There's always a bloody telephone. So I came quickly out of my dream, saw that it was 7 in the morning. Sarah was snoring as I scrambled to the phone downstairs. I was all confusion and underpants and memories of Ava as I picked up the phone. I half expected it to be Frank Sinatra saying, "You bastard, I'm coming to get you." But it wasn't Frank Sinatra. It was my sister in Wales.
Who was it?
It was Anne.
And who?
My sister Anne.
Good grief. Why is she phoning at this time of the morning?
It's my dad. He's been taken ill.
Oh, no.
It's pretty bad from the sound of things. I'll have to go home.
Well, what's happened to him?
He's had a sort of stroke or something. He's in hospital.
Oh, it'll be all right. Don't worry. Look, give me my dressing gown. You go and get something on. I'll make some tea. Oh, look at the state of me. I haven't woken up yet.
No, me. Perhaps it's all a dream.
What did you say to Anne?
Well, I told her I didn't think it was possible for me to get off today and that I'd travel up tomorrow.
So it's really bad, is it?
Well, it's hard to tell, really. He's unconscious at the moment. I'll try and get there tomorrow afternoon sometime. I'll need to check the train times.
I'm sure they'd let you off work in the circumstances. Well, just ask.
Tomorrow will be fine.
Well, it's up to you.
It'll happen one day, I suppose, but it's the day I've been dreading for years.
I know.
The kid's still asleep?
Looks like it.
Good. We'll have that tea, then.
We'll put some clothes on first.
Oh, yeah, right.
A dressing gown, please. Thank you.
Oh, God. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the sugar?
I put sugar in.
How much?
2, as usual.
It doesn't seem like it.
Put some more in, then.
Well, where is it?
There, look. Right in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want anything to eat?
No, I don't think so.
A bit of toast?
No, not really. I don't feel hungry.
I know me, but I think I'll have something anyway.
10 years. 10 years since I saw him, Sarah.
You could have done, couldn't you?
Yeah, I know.
Why you let it get like this, I don't know. I mean, I'm very sorry and everything, of course I am, but to be honest, you've no one to blame but yourself,
Yeah,
love.
I know.
I kept telling you to go and see him, didn't I?
And I intended to, honestly. It's just that once I left home, everything was suddenly so different. I was happy for the first time.
Look, I know all about this, don't I?
God, this tea's sweet.
I told you I'd put 2 sugars in.
But it didn't taste as though you had.
Look, all that happened was that you left home and you suddenly started mixing with people you really liked and you didn't want it to stop, that's all that... Yes, you could.
I'm ashamed of myself. Even if he's alive, he probably won't recognise me, and even if he does, what will he say?
Hello, stranger.
That's right. Hello, stranger. Better late than never. That's if he's being kind. Oh, I can't drink this.
Do you want another one?
No. What I want is to be back in bed with Ava Gardner.
What?
Well, that's what I was doing when the phone rang, having it off with Ava Gardner.
Serves you right, then. That was me having a worry dream about finding a new house.
You're always having worried dreams. It's the only kind you ever have.
I can't help it. It's the way I am.
You ought to see a psychiatrist.
I ought to see one. At least I wasn't in bed with Ava Gardner.
I should hope not.
Look, it's early in the morning. Your dad's in hospital. You can't drink your tea. I've gone off eating, and all we can talk about is bloody Ava Gardner. Honestly, it's like being in a madhouse with you. It's not funny, really.
No, I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's like when Barbara was telling me about when she went to her sister's funeral. When they drove into the cemetery, they saw that sign saying, "No Morris dancing in the crematorium." Well, I feel like she did, not knowing whether to laugh or cry or what. I'm scared. That's what it is. I'm scared of facing my dad. To tell you the truth, I shan't be sorry. If he's dead when I get there...
John!
No, I hate myself for saying it.
Then don't say it. You don't mean
Don't
it.
I wish to God I could just take him in my arms and kiss him to death.
7:30 in the morning.
Oh, I don't know. I can't think straight.
Oh, I suppose we could think about what you're going to take with you.
Oh, well, I've just thought. I'll have to take that terrible suit.
Well, I told you to get another one, didn't I?
I mean, he might be dead when I get there, and I'll need it for the funeral. I look worse than he does. Might be dead when I get there, and I'll need it for the funeral. I look worse than he does.
Well, if you do have to wear it, you'll have to pray for weather bad enough to wear a Mac. I'm going to lie down for a while. You may as well do the same. There's nothing we can do at the moment.
No, nothing to do. No Morris dancing in the crematorium.
Come here. Give me a hug.
It's me that wants the hug.
Same thing.
Oh, that's better. Oh. I haven't had a hug in the morning for a long time. That's the worst thing about you, actually. You're very mean with the hugs.
But I'm good at correcting your spelling.
Agreed.
And the wonderful organiser.
Oh, the best.
And putter up of shelves and gardening.
True. Just the hugs.
Well, nobody's perfect.
You'll do for me.
Aren't I the lucky one, then?
Hello? Oh, hello, Anne, love. Oh, no. When? Yes. Yes, sure, yeah. Sure. Yeah, well, that's something, isn't it? Yes. Well, as I said, I'll let you know what time the train gets in. No, we're just talking and things, yeah. Yeah. She sends her love. I'll be there before you know it. Thanks for ringing, love. I'm really sorry about everything. See you soon. God bless. See you soon. Yeah, God bless. Well, that's it.
All over.
Yes, about a quarter of an hour ago, it seems.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyway, it seems it was peaceful at the end.
That's good.
Perhaps I will have a cup of tea after all.
Right. Good idea.
I have to wear that bloody suit now. You all right? I was miles away, that's all. Sitting in the train going home to Wales.
Smoky ghosts.
That's right. Pictures of seaside places on the carriage walls. Oh, those long ago people behind glass. There I was, a married man and a father, and yet still a child, really, like in those pictures. Frozen to buckets and spades, standing in their black and white sunshine. No seasons for them. Certainly no funerals. You know, Ted, I just sat there looking at them, smoking cigarette after cigarette, and in my head I could hear my father's voice on the night before I left home. "He'll be back," he said to my sister. "Don't worry, he'll be back." She just sat on the sofa, crying her eyes out. Then up the stairs he went. At the top he stumbled and swore in Welsh, and burst into laughter at some private joke. That's the last I saw or heard of him, laughing at some private joke. What a life he had. Living in the past, looking forward to its finish. When he was in his comforting cups, he'd sit back in the chair, loosen his tie, and talk of Jerusalem. He'd been there as a soldier in the First World War. Never got away from it, really.
Is that why he wanted it played at his funeral, Jerusalem?
No, Ted...
Well, he didn't get it, though, did he? Suspan Vach is what he got.
I told you.
Bloody lucky he didn't get happy birthday to you.
Ted, I told you. It wasn't really like that. It was just something like that. Jerusalem was real, though. Well, it was an experience he could talk about forever. The Church of Nativity, the Golden Gates, he could talk your head off.
Like father, like son.
Well, perhaps that's what had happened to the preacher at Dad's funeral. Perhaps he'd been talking to Dad.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, see, yeah. I've forgotten about the preacher having the wooden leg.
In the evening after the pubs were shut, he'd stretch out in that chair of his, often never taking his overcoat off, and he'd say, "The Dardanelles," he'd say, "the Dardanelles, boy." It was either the Golden Gates, the Church of Nativity, or the Dardanelles, and my lovely mam, just listened to it all for the 1000th time as she did her killing housework. Women always had to do working in those days, day and night, but I have to say that Dad never raised a finger to help her. He came home, he ate, he slept, and he went out again, and that was that. Never entered his head to help. He probably thought Jesus popped in once a week to clean up and cook.
Well, you think Jesus turns the garden over?
Maybe I do, but Sarah complains about it sometimes, and my mum never did. Never. She even apologised when the hard work made her ill. It killed her in the end, but she never complained. She was that kind of woman. Oh, they despise them now. When he just sat there rambling on, my mum would stand there ironing or something, wearing that pinny she always wore, and just smiling at him in a way that showed she could still see the man in the wedding photo, tall and erect, in the years before the drink came first.
Did you go in the army?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. National service. We didn't have a choice.
Oh, you didn't like it then?
Hated it. If being your age, you missed all that. Oh, you know something? I feel really tired.
I'm not surprised.
How do you feel?
A bit like I used to feel after 8 rounds.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Thanks for the company.
That's all right.
What is it you're dying of? Is it this...
Like I said, I prefer not to think about it, thanks.
Okay. Funny thing for a boxer, though. Never heard of it before.
Yeah, well, it takes all sorts.
I suppose so.
Did you do a bit of boxing?
Oh, that's right, in the army. 227-29382 Royal Artillery. This is number 4. Tell the tart that I want more. Roll me over, lay me down, and do it again.
I thought you said you were tired.
Yeah. I lost my best friend in the army, Ted. A Scotsman. Lovely fellow he was. We called him Jock.
Did you now? That was original.
We were on manoeuvres on the Yorkshire Moors night time, and we were just sitting on the grass. In the dark, fogs blowing away. Just having a chat about things. A bit like we are now, really. We joined up on the same day, done our initial training together, and ended up in the same camp. Well, anyway, there we were, talking away. And suddenly, Jock stood up and he said he had to get back to his radar van. Off he went. And when he got about 50 yards, there was suddenly this bloody great explosion. He'd trodden on one of the mines that we'd all been assured had been cleared. That was the end of him. Well, I'll tell you the truth, I went crackers for an hour or so, and I just wanted to kill everybody. Especially the officer who said the area was clear. Shall I tell you something? That very same officer was asleep in his tent when the explosion went off, and shouting like a mad thing, he went running towards the smoke, yelling to everybody to stay away. Well, I didn't. I went up to him and I hit him full in the face with my fist. I could have been court-martialed or something, but nothing ever happened. Except that the officer got a medal or a recommendation or something for entering the danger zone. What was left of Jock, which was only his watch, was sent back in a box to his family in Scotland. Poor old Jock. Scotland forever.
What about you on the train to Wales? You still want to talk about it?
Well, when I arrived in Wales, it was hot. I can remember I was sweating as my sister came towards me. Then, after the tears and hugs, her husband drove us back to Dad's house. It was where they lived. It's really strange, you know, being back in this house after all these years. Feels haunted. Not just this living room, the whole house.
It is. I mean it. It really is.
I believe you.
You know the bedroom above us? The one that Grandad and Gran died in? Well, that's haunted worse the lot.
In what way?
I sometimes hear Gran's voice coming from the room, calling out, you know, like she did in those weeks when she lay ill up there. I never go in that room unless I have to.
What a place this is. Hardly Sunnybrook Farm, is it?
Mam died here, of course, in this very room. And our sister. Been too many deaths in this house. I'd be glad to get away from it. Once we've sold this house and all the money's sorted out, Tom and I are going to buy a place of our own.
Well, how is Tom? Didn't look too good in the car.
Well, not surprising, considering he only came out of hospital yesterday.
Bloody hell. Be nice to hear some good news.
Well, he's just had a big stomach operation. He's still supposed to be in hospital, but he insisted on walking out so he could drive you here from the station. With your brother coming from London, he said, he won't be the kind who travels on buses.
God, no wonder he said he was tired and went to bed. What a character.
Exactly. People often say, Anne, you've got the sort of husband who would kill you one moment and die for you the next. It's true. He'll be coming down again soon. We're not staying here tonight. Tom can't stand the place any more than I can, so I'll be staying with him at his mother's place, and you'll be staying with Bill and Pat Evans. They're friends of Tom's parents. We'll only be about half a mile away from each other. Bill knew Dad very well. You like Pat, she's full of fun.
Oh, well, we could do with a bit of that, couldn't we?
We'll go out and get some fish and chips soon, OK? The old Neptune shop's still there.
Lovely. What was Dad like towards the end?
He just lived in a world of his own. For the last year, he didn't get out of bed. He said he didn't want to move about because there were flames in his slippers and ghosts on the landing.
He was probably right about the ghosts.
Just after you left home, a woman by the name of Avril knocked on our front door one evening, and when Dad answered it, she said, "Hello, Jack, remember me?" "Never seen you before in my life," he said. "Well," she said, "you're the father of my child, and it's time you helped out with some money." Well, Dad just slammed the door in her face. She kept knocking and knocking and shouting through the letterbox, but after a while she went away and never came back.
Well, she must have been crackers.
Very likely. But she didn't say how old the child was, and let's face it, Dad was always very popular with the ladies. God knows why, but he was. There was just something about him they loved.
Yeah, they should have asked Mum what he was like. That's if they changed their tune.
Oh, they all knew about him, all right. It just didn't seem to make any difference. He could make them laugh, I suppose. And women like men who can make them laugh. It's sad, you know. Lots of people enjoyed his company, but there was never anyone who could make him laugh.
Funny to think of him lying somewhere now and not waiting to be buried. I wish I'd come home a long time ago.
I wish you had too.
It just got harder and harder to do it, and I was scared of facing him after all that time.
He always talked about you.
Well,
You know, when I phoned you, and you said you were coming home, I phoned the hospital and asked them to tell Dad that you were on your way home. And when they phoned me back shortly afterwards to say he'd died, the nurse told me they told Dad you were coming home, and she said...
Don't say anything, love, please. I don't want to know.
John,
This is going to haunt me, Anne. Haunt me for the rest of my days.
I'll go wake Tom up, and we'll go out and get those fish and chips.
Oh, this room is so full of memories. Mum sitting in that chair knitting and fat, with a heart of gold.
Oh, yes.
She gave out so much love, so much. And Dad sitting over there under that picture of camels crossing the desert, talking about the First War. Always the First War.
The Dardanelles.
Yeah. And you two coming in here one day after school during the time that both Dad and me were on the dole. And there was no food in the house. I was sitting on the settee, and you came in with a sweet that someone had given you at school, and you broke it in half so that we could share it. Ghosts all over the place.
By the way, we've got to go and order a wreath tomorrow. We'll pick you up at Bill and Pat's after lunch. You're having lunch with them.
Yeah, OK. It's hard to imagine a house without any food in it now, isn't it? No food at all. Even the poorest seem to have food now.
Thanks to the Conservatives. Never had it so good.
It was bloody Conservatives who kept people like us in the mess we were in. It's a good job Dad didn't like to hear you praise the Conservatives.
Oh,
He used to say to me, I don't care what you do as long as you don't vote Tory. Do that and you're out. This very day I can't go into a pouring mood without feeling Dad at my shoulder.
I don't really know much about politics.
Yeah, well, people who don't know much about politics end up having to share their sweets. Now, you're not a Tory, Anne. You're just a lovely girl.
And now I'm going to share my fish and chips.
No, I can pay for the fish and chips, they're on me.
Right.
What do Bill and Pat do?
Oh, Bill's a painter and decorator, and Pat works in the library. Hello, love. Have a nice sleep.
God, it's bloody spooky up there.
Well, we went out and brought some fish and chips back and scared each other with stories of ghosts and whatnot. Poor Tom was holding his stomach with laughter and agony, and he kept saying his stitches were coming apart. It was now pitch black outside. And suddenly there was a knocking on the window. We all froze in fear, but it was only Anne's friend. We let her in, and she produced a big bag of fish and chips. I thought you'd fancy these, she said. And the next day at Bill and Pat's house, guess what I had for lunch?
Had enough?
Lovely.
Well, we don't have fish and chips very often, but Bill said that you'd enjoy them, didn't you, Bill?
That's right. Men always like fish and chips. It's women always going about salads. I'll tell you this, though. Pat makes me up the best sandwiches to take to work that a man ever had. What's your favourite sandwich, John? Egg and tomato, that's mine. Nice and moist. The trouble is, though, in my job, everything gets a taste of paint about it. Tell a painter and decorator about lead-flavoured sandwiches and know exactly what you're talking
Bill,
about.
what the hell are you going on about sandwiches for? I'm sure John's not interested.
Just talking, love, just talking.
Well, it's very nice of you to put me up like this, really. I'm very grateful to you both.
Not at all. Your dad was a big pal of mine. Best bloke in the world, your dad.
It means they drank a lot together.
True enough. I took him home many a night. But there's a lot more to your dad than drinking if you bother to look. He thought the world of you, you know.
I know.
Talk about you for hours. He used to go up to total strangers in the street and show them your photograph. That's my lad, he used to say. Lives in London now. Married to a lovely girl called Sally.
Her name's Sarah.
Well, Sally, Sarah, no matter. They didn't know who he was anyway. He certainly used to talk about her, though. Very smart girl, he used to say. He's married a very smart girl, lovely voice and manners, well-educated. Well, you know what the Welsh are like about education.
Pity I didn't get any.
Well, you done all right for yourself, haven't you?
Yes, I've been very lucky.
I mean, I was very bright at school. Asked me to add something, say 142 and 237, and I'd say 379 before you could blink. If they said, what are macules? I'd say small flat spots or coloured areas caused by deposits of pigment embedded in the skin. So what? I've still ended up eating lead-tasting sandwiches. Still, that's the system, isn't it? They don't want people like me coming out of school knowing what macules are, do they? Scares the hell out of them. What they want us to know is how to make bloody car parks. Still, come the revolution.
Oh, you're not a communist, are you, Bill?
As far as Bill's concerned, if you haven't got a suit, you're a communist.
Oh, well, you can have my suit any time.
No, thanks. I'll stick with my lead sandwiches.
You haven't seen my suit, have you?
I don't need two suits for the silly. I'm too bright to conform with idiots. I wouldn't be seen dead in a suit, not even at my own funeral.
Well, you married me, so you must be pretty bright.
True. Anyone who works in a library has to be good news as far as I'm concerned. Mind you, John, I think she loves books more than she loves me sometimes.
No doubt about it.
Listen to her. You're like me, John. Books are for table legs.
Books are wonderful. They're such lovely things in themselves. Just to hold a book in my hands, to feel its shape and texture. It's a real joy to me.
See what I mean? She gets all sexy about the bloody things.
Dad never read either, except for newspapers. And then only the sport. And then only the boxing. And then only there'd been a knockout.
Oh, that'll be Anne.
Ah, right then. It's wreath choosing time.
Listen, why don't we go out to a pub tonight, all of us? Cheer ourselves up. Drink ourselves daft, eh?
I think Dad would approve of that.
Good. Then it's on.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello, my name's Anne Williams. I phoned you yesterday about choosing a wreath.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, it boils down to a choice of two, actually. That sort or that sort. It's not much of a choice, is it?
Which is the most expensive?
That sort.
Well, it'll have to be that sort, then. Can't skimp on Dad's final flowers, can we?
Well, we only have one Dad, don't we? When do you want it for?
Day after tomorrow, is that all right?
Ah, that's fine. Your brother and sister?
Yes.
Oh, it must be a very sad time for you, very sad.
Yes.
Would I know your father at all?
It's possible. He's lived here all his life. Lots of people do seem to know him around here.
Oh, what was his name?
Jack.
Oh, dear, there's a lot of Jacks.
Oh, this is Jack Williams.
Jack Williams?
He lived in Colwyn Avenue.
Jack Williams? From Colwyn Avenue?
Yes.
God, of course I knew him. Of course I did.
Well, that's him.
Oh, dear, is he dead?
If he hasn't cancelled the wreath.
John.
Everybody around here knew Jack Williams. A lovely old man. Loved to chat. We haven't seen him around for quite a while, though.
No, he was bedridden.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, poor Jack. Oh, well, comes to us all, I suppose.
Anyway, thanks for your help.
Oh, he used to talk about you, you know, all the time. He was very proud of you.
So I believe.
Oh, yes, said you were married to a very nice girl, an English girl. Oh, teacher at university or something.
Well, actually...
Yes, he was very proud of you, very proud indeed. Always showing photographs of you.
Even though it was my sister who looked after him all the time he was ill.
Loved both of you. Remember the flowers he bought you, darling?
Flowers?
I can remember him as though it were yesterday. Standing just there saying, I want the best bunch of flowers you've got. It's my daughter's birthday.
Oh, I never got them.
Oh, you must have forgotten.
I never got them. I wouldn't forget a thing like that.
That's odd. He never paid for the night there. Come to that. He just reminded me.
Yeah, I think we ought to be getting along. Nice meeting you.
Right. Anyway, you can be sure we'll make a really special job of the wreath. Really nice. Oh, fancy poor old
Thank
Jack.
you. Thank you.
Oh, it was a pity he didn't come early in the week, though. It was double green shell stamps.
Funny thing. The sun is shining, but I can't get warm.
Right, then I'll close the window. Did I nod off just then?
No, just for a little while.
I'll miss your company. I'll miss yours. Sure there's no pain?
No, just cold, that's all. Well, it's a bit of pain.
Do you want me to get an injection?
No, not yet, thanks. Yeah. Just feeling a bit, like you said earlier, I've got that 8th round feeling.
Well, you are getting on a bit. I mean, look at me. Look at the state I'm in, and only half your age. You said your dad liked to talk about boxing. Was he any good?
Not much. What he liked to do was come home from the pub, make me strip off my shirt and lay into me with his bare fist. He loved it.
What was nice to have a loving dad?
Well, one night I lashed out at him and broke one of his ribs. Nah. He fell on the settee in agony, crying out, "Wonderful, boy, wonderful."
What a chase.
He even staggered upstairs to tell my mum that I'd broken his rib. He was so proud.
What did she say?
She didn't believe it was broken, just told him to get to bed and get some sleep. Well, until the next day that she found out it was true.
Then what did she say?
She just said that it was like living in a madhouse sometimes.
Sounds fair enough.
God, I'm cold.
I'm a bit cold myself.
But don't pull the wool, you won't down.
All right, then.
Nice of you to bother, though.
Don't mention it.
It won't be long now.
Cheer up, come on.
I don't worry, it doesn't bother me.
Good.
Funny old world, isn't it?
Oh, hysterical.
One minute you're Aaron lad, the next, rubbish. Hey, I've just broken my dream. It was about someone telling me they were going to die.
I think I'll go and talk to somebody else for a change.
It wasn't really a dream I was having, no. Just a memory.
Here we are. One for Anne, one for Pat, one for John, one for Tom. I just wish I was getting one for your dad, John.
Yeah, well, let's drink to him, whatever he is, shall we?
Yeah, too much.
Well, Bill's just bought me the drink, hasn't he? What do you want me to do? Put it in a flower vase? If there's one thing I hate, it's going to a pub having to take it easy.
Remember, you're just out of hospital. You should be having sips of milk, not pints.
If I had to drink milk, I'd rather be in the box with Jack.
Oh, you're mad. That's what you are.
True, my love, but not very. Insanity sort of strolls in our family. It was your dad who was mad.
Well, we all know that.
Not as mad as he'd like you to think. I think he was wonderful. When I go, I'll share a drink with him in hell.
Oh, so that's where you think he's going?
It's where Tom thinks he's going.
Is that right, Tom?
No doubt about it. Only place to go. And if your dad's not there, I'll phone him up, ask him over for a drink.
Yeah, Jack wouldn't be happy in heaven. It'd be full of teetotalers.
Well, worse than that. It'd be full of conservatives.
Don't tell me Tories go to hell. I couldn't stand
Of
it.
course they don't.
Well, where do they go?
Only God knows that.
And he's not saying in case someone lets the buggers out.
Well, I'm sure Mum's in heaven, and if she's there, it must be a wonderful place.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Me too.
You'll drink to anything.
Absolutely.
Just take it easy.
Shut up. It's like being...
Funeral?
Well, if your dad was here, he wouldn't want us to be a lot of miseries, would he?
If Dad was here, we wouldn't be here.
This conversation is getting very odd.
Oh, hell. My trousers.
What have you done?
Oh, I just remembered about the suit I've had to bring with me. The trousers are too big in the waist. They keep falling down.
You should put them on tonight. Give me a thrill.
Watch it, here. I'll give you a smack bottom talking to men like that.
That's you all over, Bill, making promises your body can't
Don't
keep.
think that, Bill.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think we ought to change the subject.
What subject?
Listen, I got a pair of braces you can borrow. Let me have them back, though, after the funeral.
Do your pants keep dropping down, Tom?
Only since he's been ill with his stomach.
All these trousers dropping down is like a maiden's prayer.
How much have you had to drink?
Not enough.
No, don't take her so seriously, Bill. She's just having a good time. Well, trying to. It's just your sense of humour, isn't it, Pat?
That's right.
Well, it's an odd sense of humour, I think.
Gallows humour, they call it.
When's the execution, love?
Not long now.
What do you mean?
John, for God's sake, don't get us started on that.
On what?
Nothing. Just don't get us started.
What Bill is trying to stop me saying is something I've been saying for years.
People think she's crackers, and I think they're right.
What I've always known, ever since being a little girl, is that I'm going to die on my 50th birthday.
I told you not to get us started on it. Now, hands up everyone who thinks she's crackers.
You're not serious, are you?
Ask Bill.
Oh, she's serious, all right. She's crackers, but she's serious.
Why the hell should you die on your 50th birthday?
I don't know. I just know I will. I always have.
I've never heard you say this before, Pat.
You're lucky.
And when will you be 50?
In 2 weeks' time.
Shall I get another round, yeah?
I haven't finished this one yet.
No, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You say you're going to suddenly die in a fortnight's time?
Yes.
But you're bursting with good health. I mean, look at you.
Absolute picture.
So what are you going to die of?
I'm not sure. I'm just going to pop off, that's all.
Can we change the subject, please? Please, can we change the subject?
Dying is when things will really start to happen to me.
Well, I'm sure we'll all be very pleased about that, my love. And when you're dead, you can find out whether Jack's in heaven or in hell.
I'll do that, yeah.
Now, for Pete's sake, change the damn subject. Coming to a pub and talking about death is like going to bed with Rita Hayworth and talking about darts.
Sounds okay to me.
Tom, you were saying something about getting some drinks in.
All right,
Roll Clover in the clover.
Shut up, you two. Honestly, I don't know what's got into you.
Booze, that's what's got into us, booze.
Well, I've had booze, too.
You're telling me?
But out of respect for Jack and poor old Johnny,
Don't worry, it's all right.
Of course it is. What's wrong with you, Bill? Jack would have loved tonight, you know he would.
All the same.
All the same, nothing. Oh, Bill, keep your eyes on the road. You're driving like a maniac.
If you don't like the way I drive, you can damn well get out.
I couldn't if I wanted to. We're packed in like sardines.
Tom and I are getting out soon, just round the corner here.
I know where you live, Anne. I'm not likely to drive past
Oh,
it.
that's what you think. Anyway, I'm very happy being crushed up in the back here. Are you happy too, aren't you, John?
Honestly, Pat, if we could see in this car, I bet my poor brother be blushing his head off.
Are you blushing, John?
Well,
Are you a shy boy? This is number 2, and I make a man of
For heaven's sake!
Here we are, Billy, it's our house. It's there.
There, Bill.
God, I nearly drove past it.
I'm not saying anything.
Thanks for the evening and for the lift.
Good night, all.
Night.
See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, John, love. Have a good night's sleep.
Oh, he will, don't worry. He's got the best room in the house. Good night, Anne.
Good night.
Good night, Tom.
Good night.
Careful now, Tom.
Oh,
Good night.
Oh, it's been a lovely evening. A really lovely, relaxing evening. I feel great.
I don't know why you didn't come round and sit in the front with me.
I'm happy where I am. Very happy where I am.
Well, John, what do you think of the old place now you're back?
Quite a few changes.
None for the better.
Even my old school's gone. I couldn't recognise the area.
I know, just a bloody car park now.
What's it like for jobs around here these days?
Pretty bad, but there's usually work around for painters and decorators. That's why I took up the trade. Mind you, come the revolution, there'll be work for us all, right?
That's right.
It's a disgrace what's happened to this place since the war. It's all offices now and great patches of nothing, and cars driving over where schools used to be. It's not what people fought for, John. Still, who gives a toss about people these days? Never mind, so me home, put the revolution to bed for the night.
It's only me, John. Is everything all right? Excuse my nightdress. I was just getting into bed when I thought I'd better check with you.
Check what?
That everything's okay. The room and everything, you know.
Oh, yes, fine. I was just about to get into bed myself.
To tell you the truth, it's the best bed. I often sleep in it myself.
Is Bill asleep?
Snoring his head off. The capitalists can all relax.
Yeah, well, I'll be the same before long, I guess, snoring away.
Well, I just wanted to see that everything was all right.
Yes, really fine. Thanks for everything, Pat. You're a lovely lady.
And you are sure there's nothing you want?
No, nothing, really.
You're sure?
Can't think of anything.
Well, if you do, don't hesitate to give a little tap on my door. I'm a very light sleeper.
Okay, then.
Oh, by the way, I'm inclined to sleepwalk. Sometimes I get up in the night and walk into another room. It's when I'm feeling restless, so don't be surprised if your door opens a little later on.
I probably think it's a ghost.
Oh, I'm not a ghost yet. Still 2 weeks to go, remember?
Oh, no, Pat. It's really silly talking like that, and you can see how it upsets Bill.
You'll see.
It upsets everyone.
I'm sorry.
Just don't worry about it.
I'm not. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll tell you what I'll do. In 2 weeks' time, when I'm back in London, I'll phone you up, and there you'll be alive and well, and we'll have a good laugh about things, okay?
Well, you can ring, certainly. My birthday's on the 16th, but it won't be me who answers. Sorry, John.
God, this conversation is bizarre. Honestly, Pat, my head is spinning.
I'll let you get to bed, then.
Thanks. Whether I sleep is another matter.
Well, if you can't, you won't be disturbed if I sleepwalk, will you?
What happened? Oh, you were talking away as usual, and you sort of drifted off into sleep again. Didn't look too good, though. Seemed to be in trouble, so I got some help.
They fixed me, did they?
Yeah, you'll be all right now. Hey, careful.
Well, when did I drop off? I mean, not long ago.
Well, about an hour.
You haven't been here all the time, have you?
Nah. Went back and joined some of the others, but they were talking about books. Got a bit bored. Hey, did you make all that stuff up?
What stuff?
You know, about you and Pat and her coming into the bedroom and everything.
I said all that, did I?
Yes, you did. Trouble is, you seem to have a problem separating fact from fantasy. Or should I say you have no problem separating them. I'm not sure whether it's because you're hello Welsh.
They're not really true, and they're not lies either. It's a bit like life, really.
Well, I know the difference.
Liar.
I do.
Believe me, Ted, most of the troubles in the world are caused by people who believe they have the fact.
Are you saying there's no such thing as a fact?
Absolutely. And that's a fact.
I think I'll go back and listen to them talking about books.
Well, Pat thought books were wonderful. Just to hold them sometimes.
Did she come back into your room?
No, thank God.
What would you have done?
I don't know.
Well, just as well she didn't, then.
I'm one of those Welshmen who dreams of illicit sex after praying it doesn't happen. I went to sleep and suddenly it was morning and Pat was downstairs in the kitchen singing away and cooking breakfast. Big fry-up for the three of us. For all the world as though...
What's the matter?
I don't know, really. I just feel odd.
Well, you look all right.
But you were the big lad for truth.
I mean, you don't look any worse.
Small comfort.
It's probably the stuff they gave you.
I'm so tired.
You talk too much, that's why.
Poor old Ted, everywhere he turns, boredom.
Look, it's all right. I'm not bored.
You said I talk too much.
I didn't mean it.
Having trouble separating fact from fantasy, are you?
Oh, very smart, Mr. Williams.
I'm glad you're not bored. At least I'm glad you're not saying you are.
Good.
I don't want to stop now, you see.
Who's stopping you?
It's good having you around.
Well, it shows how bad things are when it's good having me around.
Well, you make me feel like those days as a kid, when I lay on my back in the sun and all the world was seagulls and sand and big white waves.
Good for me.
And when the sun went down, there were sandwiches for tea in front of the wireless. And after that, the pictures, snug in the dark, with Alan Ladd.
You feeling better now?
I was just thinking of the day of Dad's funeral.
I'm sorry I spoke.
There was rain in the air, and I was glad because I could wear a mac and it covered my suit and the awful braces that Tom had lent me. 3 black cars. Dad in front, of course. In the middle car, my sister and myself and Aunt Gwen, who couldn't stop crying. In the third car, bringing up the rear, collection of relatives. I remember asking Aunt Gwen not to upset herself, and her saying,
"One by one, the ones I care for are taken away.
Take it easy, Aunt.
One by one.
Don't get too upset.
We work and struggle all our lives. And for what?
Well, that's the big question, Auntie Gwen.
What's the big answer?
We go to a better place.
Well, I should hope we do. If heaven isn't better than Galway Bay, there'll be some questions asked.
Dad would show we'd all go to a better place.
Well, he'll soon find out, bless him.
I'm sure he's happy, Aunt Gwen.
He was a lovely man. Not that I've seen much of him in the past few years.
It's been 25 years, actually, Auntie Gwen.
Time goes so quickly, suddenly so many funerals. Poor Jack, he was a gentleman and so kind and so thoughtful.
Well, Ma'am loved Dad, all right, but I think she might have a different story.
Wives always have a different story, but your Dad was kindness itself to me. When my husband died, it was your father who got me through it all. After the funeral, he came back to the house, stayed with me after everyone else had gone. We talked for hours. He was a wonderful talker. He really took my mind off things.
I've never heard about this.
In the evening, he went out and brought a bunch of flowers and a bottle of whiskey. I'll tell you something, shall I? Your Dad was the first man ever to get me drunk. I'd always been against drink, but your Dad said at times like this, Gwen, it's the only way. Drink takes away all pain. And he was right. We talked and drank, and after a while everything became different. When I woke in the morning, I could remember nothing. Not going to bed, nothing.
Gee, Auntie Gwen, Dad has never told us that story.
He was a lovely man, not one to tell others of kindness he'd done. And he always talked with love about you as children.
What did he say about Ma'am?
Not much.
Sounds more like Dad.
But I'm sure he loved her very much in his own way. And talking of children, about 9 months after the funeral, I gave birth to my lovely son, Danny. Although my husband was dead, I thanked God with all my heart that he'd made it possible to conceive just before he died. I was so happy and surprised as well, because I couldn't really remember it taking place.
Just if you're thinking what I'm thinking, keep your mouth shut.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, what the hearse just crashed into that van.
Oh,
no.
What the hell are you playing at? Oh. Are you blind or something? You nearly suddenly killed me. What's your language? I happen to be in charge of a funeral procession. Yes, and it was very nearly my bloody funeral.
Easy,
what are you trying to do? Rustle up train? We have a little respect for the mourners behind. Bugger the mourners, come on my arm. Surely we can settle this. And settle it now. There are people in the car behind me who happen to be in a very distressed state. Are they?
Well, they're not the only ones in a distressed state. And when my boss sees the van, he'll be in a distressed state. Put your window down. I want to have a word. And make it quick. It's wet out here.
Yes, is it? Look, can't you see this is a funeral, for God's sake?
Of course I can see it's a funeral. I'm not blind. It's that driver over there who's blind. Didn't you see what happened?
No, I didn't.
What, none of you?
Oh, mine's happened to be occupied with other things.
Look, you're not the only ones with a death in the family, you know. It's happening all the time. We've all got our problems.
How dare you speak like this? How dare you? You're an evil, evil man.
I wasn't talking to you, Mother Riley.
It was your fault anyway.
What?
You came out of that side road without looking what you were doing.
Oh, suddenly you did see what happened.
Yes, I did.
Very convenient.
It's the truth.
It's a lie, and you know it. For one thing, the windows are all covered in bloody rain.
Oh, this language. Your poor father must be turning in his coffin, John.
So, it's your father, is it?
Yes, it is, and I wish you'd just leave us alone.
Who was he? Anyone I know?
I doubt it very much. Jack Williams was a gentleman and very choosy about the company he kept.
Jack Williams? Oh, bloody hell, is that who it is? God, I heard he was dead. You do mean Jack Williams from Colwyn Avenue, don't you?
I'm afraid we do.
Oh, Jack, he was an old pal of mine. And we used to have many a drink together, Jack and me. In fact, he still owes me a £5.
Yeah, well, if I give you a £5, will you go?
No need. I mean, I didn't know it was Jack in the box, did I? Anyway, my argument was with the old misery face driving me out.
Will you please go, you horrible man, and take your filthy tongue with you?
All right, seeing as it's Jack, we'll say no more. But if it had been anyone else, there would have been blood spilled today, and I don't mind telling you.
Look, can we now get on with the funeral?
I'll go.
Thank you.
Providing my van starts, of course. Tell me, darling, did you really see me coming too fast out of the side road?
Yes, I did.
You got sharp eyes, man. Right, I'm off. On with the show. Forget about the £5, Jack. Have it on me.
Anne, you didn't see him come out of the side road, did you?
Of course not. It seemed obvious he did.
I didn't know you could lie like that.
Said John, keep your mouth shut.
Is that a true story?
Well, you have to read between the lines.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, your wife phoned again.
What do they say to her?
The usual.
Holding my own or something equally rude?
Something like that. She'll be coming later on.
Yeah, well, she's going to be all right. It's easy for me. All I've got to do is die.
I've enjoyed listening to you, John.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, I wasn't going anywhere.
Well, thank God we don't live in America. No one can die there, none of those prices. Old people with dyed hair, jogging around in tracksuits, hoping God won't spot them. If only they knew what a friend God was. There's a poem about soldiers being shot in the First World War that ends, "Some say God caught them, even before they fell." That poem was a favourite of my dad's. Oh, that reminds me.
What now?
Dad fell in the graveyard.
What?
Well, his coffin did.
Yeah, you're making it
I'm
up.
not honest.
What the hell happened?
Well, as they were wheeling the coffin along the bumpy path of the grave, they stumbled, and the coffin fell off the trolley into the bushes.
Oh.
I hope God caught him before he fell. We walked away from the cemetery. My sister and I were supporting Aunt Gwen, and the relatives following behind. Looked as though they didn't know where the hell they were. I'm not surprised. Well, what's about over, love?
Now what?
Well, I'm off back to Sarah and the children and the world of God knows what.
And I stay here among all the memories. Me and the ghosts.
I think this place is really haunted.
Of course it is, you know it is.
Yes, I guess I do.
It'll be haunting us until the end of our days, you'll see.
So what now?
We'll be like Asquith. We'll wait and see.
What do you want to do with your life, I mean?
Oh, go and live in Beverly Hills with Tyrone Power, something like that.
They didn't deserve you.
I'll tell you something I've always wanted to do. Do you remember, as kids, we went to the fun fair in Rilford?
Oh, I sure do. That was our Hollywood, wasn't it? And Mum saw us off on the shadow with tears in her eyes as though we were going to America.
Yes.
She waved and waved until we were right out of sight. We were only going for the afternoon.
And you bought her monkey on the stick, remember? You were so thrilled with it. Couldn't wait to give it to her. And then you went left on the shadow coming home. I was so upset.
Mum
remember?
didn't mind, though, did she? She was just so pleased we were back safe and sound.
I've often thought about that fun fair. I've often thought that is where I'd like to work.
A bit different to Beverly Hills.
How much?
No, perhaps you're right.
It's hard to explain why I feel the way I do about it, but I've been back there once or twice in the past few years, and I always feel happy there. Well, let's say it's a place where I don't feel too sad, if you know what I mean.
What would you do there?
Don't mind, really. But I think if I had a choice, I'd like to be running the children's train ride. I just like to spend all day in that box that's like a little house. I could just sit there by myself, looking through those little curtains, taking the money, sending the children round and waiting for them to come back.
Well, I wish you luck. You deserve it. Of all people, you deserve it.
Don't worry. I'm like Mum. Long as there's love, to hell with the monkey on the stick, right?
Oh, it's a funny thing, being a part of other people. It hurts.
It's nice, though, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know what it's like. I mean, I don't have the words.
Funny coming from you. If nothing else, you always have the words.
Sometimes words are no damn good, no good at all.
Do you have to go home to...
I can't take any more time off, love.
Do you wish you could? No, don't answer. It's all right. It's been lovely having you back again. I'm really going to miss you. Well, I've never really stopped.
Perhaps things will get better.
Perhaps.
I haven't been much of a brother, have I? Well, I haven't. Nor a son either, leaving it all this time.
If you weren't much of a son, why did Dad show you photos of strangers in the street? If you weren't much of a brother, why did I break my sweet in half?
I love you.
Mum would have been so proud of you. Come on now, no tears.
Well, and love, maybe I haven't got the words, but I
know, it's all right, really.
I feel like Mum standing by the shower.
No tears, Gerrit, I said.
All right.
It's bad enough with poor Aunt Gwen. Poor old love.
She's drinking herself stupid.
Well, why not? What else has she got?
Yeah, I suppose so. Do you think that really was the father? You were always telling me to shh.
Wisdom and a shut mouth are two of a kind.
Well, that's what Gran used to say.
I know, she's a wise old gypsy.
I don't remember her ever giving a mouth shut, though.
Careful what you say. I bet she's listening.
Yes, I bet she is. I bet everyone who ever died in this house is here today. Oh, listening.
And Dad, he'll be here as well.
In that case, I'll say no more about him and Auntie Gwen.
Good.
He has quite a thought, though, isn't he?
Here comes Tom.
Well, now, what are you two plotting?
Oh, nothing really, Tom. Just sort of saying goodbye.
Hello, goodbye. That's life all over.
True enough.
It's been a funny old funeral, hasn't it? Van crashing into yours, coughing falling off the trolley, hard to believe. When I go, I just want to burn like a bugger, all right?
Where you're going, you'll burn all right, don't worry.
I don't want any holes in the ground, like daft preachers, all that stuff. Strike a match. Boom! Ta-da! That's me.
Well, for once you won't complain about the cold, will you?
Yeah, that's right. In the meantime, we just carry on best we can, don't we?
That's it.
Off you go. I'll have to go back to listening to Anne talking about you.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I know, it's all right, John. Small price to pay for what she's done for me.
Shut up, you old fool. You had too much to drink.
Listen to her. I never could take a compliment graciously.
Take care then, love.
I'll do my best.
Give my love to Sarah and the kids.
Oh, of course. You know, I feel like the day when I left home all those years ago.
Don't remind me.
I was looking out of the window like this, watching all the places I knew go by.
I'll never forget that day as long as I live.
I was wearing a brand new plastic Mac, but I thought I looked really smart.
I watched the train go by as I sat at my school desk. I could see it through the window, taking you away from me. I just sat there, stiff and staring, beating the desktop up and down, feeling so miserable.
Hold on.
I kept on beating the desktop until the train was out of sight. The others in the class must have thought I was crackers. Perhaps I was. I'll never forget the feeling.
I'll try not to make it too long this time.
Goodbye, God.
Goodbye, Tom. Thanks for everything.
That's all right. Look after yourself. Hey, you've still got my braces.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, God. They're still on my trousers in the suitcase.
Doesn't matter, send them all
No, it does matter. Only ones I've got.
Oh.
Quick, get them out.
I can't find them.
Quick.
They're run alongside the train. That's it.
Hurry up.
I'm doing my best.
God, my stomach hurts.
Oh, I got them. Here we are. Just a second.
I can't run anymore.
I'll throw them on the platform.
It's going to be too late.
There we are. There.
Thanks. I think I'm dying.
Man, I'll wait as soon as I get home.
Roger! I love you!
Those braces must have been very important to him. Anne wrote to me sometime later, and she said he never wore them, ever. I don't know what the fuss was all about. So that was it, then? Yeah. Train arrived in London, and as I stepped from the carriage, I saw Sarah and the kids away down the platform. They saw me and came running. We were a family again. Glad to be together. I'd be more dad than son now, moving on to God knows where, playing the part as best I could before I was only remembered sometimes in old photos in wallets at the back of drawers. Well, that's more than will happen to me. Is that the end of the story, then? John? What? Is that the end of the story? What? You okay? You still with us? I feel I'm made of cloud, white and bloodless, floating free. Wish I felt the same. Jumble it as we will. It's all in the stars. What is? She called me a couple of times to say it was on the table. Who did? Sarah. She kept calling. What was on the table? It was 2 weeks after. After what?
There you are at last. It'll be cold. It's been on the table for... What's wrong?
I was just trying to phone Pat.
Couldn't you get her?
It was Bill who answered. She's dead.
What?
Died yesterday, Bill said. She just went out in the morning, had her hair done all special, bought a new nightdress, and then came back home and went to bed. When he went to see her sometime later, she was just lying there, dead.
God, how awful. What was wrong with her?
I can't believe it.
Well, she wasn't old, was she?
50. Yesterday.
Oh, well, hello, Ted. I was just having a quiet look at the view.
Mind if I join you?
Of course not. I'm glad of the company. Everyone else seems to be having a bit of a sleep. How's old John?
Well, he's having a bit of a sleep, too. At least I think that's what he's doing.
How do you mean?
No, nothing really. He's just sort of drifted off a bit. He was telling me about this woman called Pat, and then he didn't even bother to finish what he was saying.
Does he need help of any kind?
No, he's fine. Just sort of gone into himself, that's all. Thought it best to leave him alone.
Well, thanks for looking after him, Ted. I honestly thought he was never going to talk to anyone.
Well, once he started, he couldn't stop, could he?
Obviously needed to.
So it seems.
Still, as you say, best to leave him alone for a while.
I think so.
His wife's coming in later on, anyway.
Oh, good.
Nice woman.
Very nice. He thinks the world of her, anyway.
Have you never thought of having a wife?
No, can't say I have.
Not even a steady girlfriend?
No, not even a steady boyfriend.
Oh. I see. You too, eh?
Funny old world, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Nothing is what it seems, Mr. Peterson. That's the only certain thing. Even Sarah knows that, however much you flirt. Well, she likes it, though.
How are you feeling, anyway?
Oh, fine. It's funny, I haven't got long to go, but I keep saying that. In a way, it's true.
You look okay, that's for sure.
Flatterer. I look a damn sight.
No, it's true. You look really good.
You're not trying to get off with me, are you, Mr. Peterson?
No, Ted. Sorry.
Just as well.
And I always thought that boxers were rough, tough, masculine folk, you know, butch.
Well, there you are. I could still break your nose, though.
You're a nice lad, Ted. It's been a pleasure to know you.
Likewise. I'm sorry it won't be longer.
I'm sorry, too.
Yeah, well, I don't think I should stand here feeling sorry for myself when there's so much to do. So, let's get on, shall we?
Absolutely.
You were right, Dad. Right all the time. Love, so warm it bubbles the blood, and a tunnel spinning me around. Here I go, tumbling down the giant Follivant. The Church of Nativity, the Golden Gates, unfamiliar stairs to glory, steps of wondrous wood, beautiful death. It burns with colour. And an open door. It's true. We don't see the light until it's out. It's true. I'd climb the stairs like you did, Dad, each night to Bedlam. There are songs from my slippers, though, and angels on my landing. I never voted Tory, Dad. I never voted Tory. Are you waiting, Ma'am? Young and lovely like in those photos before you were married. You were always lovely. Are you there, Jock?
wish I could get your watch and give it back to you. I wonder if it's still around, rusty and stopped at 11:20. We'll make the time spin backwards, though, won't we? Make it shine again. And Sarah, I've loved you since the day I first saw you. It was for all the world as though I'd known you before. Never mind the hugs. A small complaint and a vast appreciation. You still there, Ted? Still with me? It's so... Dad, remember the last words I heard you say? He'll be back, you said. Won't be long now. Good night, Dad. See you soon. I'm really looking forward to it being together. After all these years, I'm not afraid of meeting you. It'll be all right, won't it? Good night. God bless. It will be all right. Won't it?
Do you know much about gardens?
I can't say I do.
A garden says it all.
Well, I'm sure you're right, Mr. Peterson. But to tell you the honest truth, I got my pleasure sitting in pubs.
Do you want a drink now?
Yeah, a large, neat whiskey would be very nice.
I was thinking more in terms of a cup of tea.
Oh, that'd be nice, too. Thanks.
Right. I'll go and get some. I'll call in on John as well, just check that all's well.
Oh, I shouldn't bother. I have a feeling he'll be miles away by now.
In Jack in the Box, the cast was John, Nigel Anthony, Ted, Ken Cumberledge, and Anne, Mary Hughes. Sarah and Woman in Flower Shop, Helena Breck, Peterson and the van driver, Geoffrey Whitehead, Preacher, David King, Tom, Philip Sully, Pat, Carol Boyd, Bill, Richard Tate, and Gwen, Joan Matheson. The violin music was composed by Jan Squire and played by Catherine Adams. Jack in the Box was written by Jerry Jones and directed by Martin Jenkins.